Welcome, everyone, to the home of the LSU Fighting Tigers, Baton Rouge and Tiger Stadium. As we'll see a squad from Conference USA, the Western Kentucky Hilltoppers, taking on a team from the SEC, the LSU Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait. LSU will put a foot to it for the opening kickoff. On the run from inside his own 5. And a really nice job by the kick team to get down there and make sure they limit that return. So Western Kentucky's offense will have the football first. There's a receiver who's going to draw some attention, Jesse, but really, he's just part of this whole offensive puzzle.
He hasn't been the most consistent guy when it comes to catching the ball for this offense this year, but he has had some big moments. He has had some big games as well. And, David, you know, from a roster standpoint, they're generally not going to overmatch or overwhelm anybody from the receiver spot, but this is a dude that can get it done.
I think that's the biggest point that you made. It's a guy that has the potential to make big plays. And if you're pointing to a guy, he is the one. Talking to coaches, like, they've seen flashes in big moments. They need to see it consistently, and it starts today.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. And the Hilltoppers will send out the punt unit. The punter going to get his first work of the afternoon. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. A fair catch just inside the 40. So LSU's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. I know Bo Nix has the single-season completion record, but this guy may make a run for it if he has many more games like the last one, David.
It was crazy. I mean, it was interesting to watch, man. Just in a rhythm, not fooled, like just so confident, knew his answers to the test before the questions were even asked. And defensively, that presents a huge challenge. And Jesse, how do you want to attack him? Because something has to change after that last game we saw.
Yeah, I think one of the big keys for him having that kind of day and that kind of accuracy was his offensive line gave him a lot of time to survey the field and throw darts. So if you're on defense here, you've got to find a way to disrupt his rhythm. You've got to be able to get pressure on him. You don't necessarily have to get him to the ground and sack him, but the ball has got to come out early. You cannot let him sit back there and pick you apart.
Scanning the field, it's Nussmeier. Calls it in. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Ball at the 31, third and short, coming defense trying to rise up. Snagged in the middle, it's Sharp. Just across the 20 with a first down at the 19. LSU moving the ball quickly down the field. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. They're dealing with a second and long. Going to look downfield again. Makes the grab. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. Powers forward. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Bayou Bengals. Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, you know, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Wants to throw on first down. With the catch, it's Hart. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. That last completion sets him up on second down. Running back searching for a hole. Picks up the first down, still moving. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Now on first and 10 from the 29. The run from the shotgun. Stopped after a pickup of 4. Good run to get it out to the 34. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Rides the back and leaves it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Better get that seismograph ready here in Death Valley. Huge 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. The Hilltoppers will line up to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Trying play action. Got rid of it quickly, but it's incomplete. It'll be 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Nussmeier. That pass is well off target. He got hit as he was trying to throw, and they can't convert on 3rd down. LSU will bring the punt team on the field. Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Caught in the backfield. It's Hutchinson. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. 3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable and run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone, and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
And the Hilltoppers will try to pin them back with the punt. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Right back to the air on 2nd and 10. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Looks as if LSU will line up to punt it away. Makes the signal, secures the fair catch, and they'll put it in play at the 37. Out comes the offense as they get set to take over. Going right to work up top. Got rid of it just in time. Didn't have much of a choice there, but to get rid of it. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Rides the back and leaves it. Oh, he's got some space. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Calls his own number. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Going with the counter play here. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on 3rd down. Quickly complete. He'll be stopped at the 44, knocked out of bounds there. The Hilltoppers will call on their punt team. And that one will bounce and roll out of bounds. Let's see exactly where they mark it. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. Got it in the middle. It's Anderson. Now they've got a little room to work with. They're out to the 28 with a first down. Last completion moved the sticks in. Let's see if they try it again. Dropping back, it's Nussmeier. Heaves it deep. He's got it inside the 30. There he goes down the right side. Touchdown, Tigers. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
Now, a lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You can see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he made that extra point, the wet turf, no problem at all. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Excellent job by the kick coverage team. A pretty minimal gain on that return. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. They'll knock him down behind the line, and that's how we'll end this quarter. Guys, LSU has the lead here. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the second quarter. Listen to this crowd just shaking the girders of this place trying to help their defense. Back to pass on second down. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line.
Well, that's a phenomenal individual effort getting that sack. What a dominant play. And I'll tell you, playing here at Death Valley, a play like that now is going to get this crowd hyped up. And that's something as an opposing quarterback you do not want. Take it from me. I know it from experience. I remember my true freshman year playing at night here in Death Valley. That was the first time in my life I understood what the term hostile environment meant. This place is scary.
Pressure got to him, couldn't get rid of it, and they got him for a safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are in the field, they got a chance to put points on the board, and they do.
They'll get set for the free kick after the safety. Finds a little space. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. Man, what a drive that was the last time they had it. Basically the length of the field. Much better starting point this time. Looking down the middle. Makes the grab. And there was lots of space as he gets it to the 39-yard line. Think about when Garrett Nussmeier goes into the quarterback room at LSU and their giant murals breaks into the open. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Back to throw, it's Nussmeier. Fires downfield. He caught it. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down.
If I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air.
And he takes it in for a score. Touchdown, Tigers.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Ohio State is running away with things, and I'm not sure even Bucky saw this coming today from this offense. They're up 14 over Rutgers. Just another week in the Big Ten where the only constant is chaos, fellas.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Second down, they'll go to the air. Catch in the middle, it's Williams. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. From the gun on third down. The short hands, it's Williams. Doesn't quite make it to the first down marker. He's a yard short. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And the returner goes down. The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Caught over the middle. It's Sharp. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. Would they go for a big play on 1st and 10? Wants to throw. It's Nussmeier. Fires to the tight end. Turning it on. It's amazing how fluid and potent an offense can seem when you get a great pickup on 1st down, and the tight end's a terrific place to go.
Tight ends nowadays are kind of like cheat codes. I mean, they just know so much about right here. Seeing zone, no one.
What a job to lay out and make the catch. LSU with the 1st and 10 here. To the air on 1st down. Right down the middle. Makes a connection. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the 1st down. It's a draw. He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Pocket breaking down. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
How about this goal line defense? On 1st down, they expect the run. They stuff it for a loss. And on 2nd down, expecting pass, they can now get after the quarterback and bring him down for a sack. They are pushing this offense back in the wrong direction. This has been textbook goal line defense here as of late.
They stop him short of the sticks, and it'll be 4th down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. And this one shouldn't be too taxing, a 23-yard try. Right down the boulevard, it's good. And that lead grows even bigger.
And you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. We'll see if they can be a little more productive this time around. A 3-and-out the last time they had the ball. The short hands, it's Myers. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. The give to the back. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Looking to throw on 1st down. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
You got to be impressed with this defense early in this game, guys. They've got a big lead because they are getting after the quarterback. They've already generated multiple sacks. They thought coming into this game they could take advantage of this offensive line, and that game plan is working to perfection.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. Pushes ahead for a couple, they'll mark it at the 33. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
How about this defense in this game so far? Already 5 sacks, and we're only in the 2nd quarter. I think if you're the offensive coordinator, you have got to start mixing up these play calls, moving the pocket, get your quarterback away from danger, because it's obvious. This offensive line, they cannot hold up, and they cannot get it done.
And the Hilltoppers will bring the punt team onto the field. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. To the air, it's Nussmeier. Quickly out to the tight end. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Receiver on the move gets the touch pass. He'll go out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 31, and a big pickup on that one. With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Gives it on the option. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Grabbed in the middle. It's Brown. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. Touchdown, LSU! Grabbed in the end zone to put 6 on the board.
And, man, the defense really needed to stop there. They needed to create some momentum, get the ball back to the offense before the half. But the offense does their job, and they continue to pile on, continue to create momentum. There's going to have to be some questions answered at half with this squad, because it's been a struggle in the first half.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
33, Western Kentucky, 0.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. They'll snap the ball. First play of the drive coming from their own 24. Looking downfield on first down. Throws to the tight end. With the catch, it's West. Knocked out of bounds at the 46 after the good pickup on that one.
And you just could not allow that to happen defensively, giving up a big play like that. They're going to need to now play with some sense of urgency if they're not going to give up any points here before the end of the half.
And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Got his man. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. That's caught. It's Williams. He'll be brought down at the 46, and he is well short of that first down marker. 4th down coming. Punt is on its way. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. We've played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, by the looks of things, we've had one enjoyable first half in Baton Rouge. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. With that said, let's send it back to the guys in Baton Rouge.
The Hilltoppers will boot it away to start the second half. On the move from inside his 5. And the return man showing great vision to be able to find some space and put his team in much better field position. To throw, it's Nussmeier. Got rid of it in a hurry, but he couldn't find his man. It's incomplete.
Obviously, when you're playing in weather like this, the ball is very slippery and it's hard to catch. The QB threw a bullet that time, and his receiver just could not reel it in.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. After the incompletion, back to the passing game. Finds his man. It's Durham. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. Out of the shotgun on third down. Quickly to the tight end. There he goes. He's got enough to move the chains, and they'll spot it at the 47. And the Tigers have it with a 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Rides to the back. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? The Tigers come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. Surging forward on the sneak.
3rd and 1, everyone knows it's coming, but the quarterback sneak is so hard to stop. They just got to get 1 yard. Nice job by the offensive line.
Well, a really good push by his center on that last play, making it easy for his quarterback to just tuck the football, belly it, get low, and drive your legs.
He'll be brought down at the 3-yard line. An explosive play in the passing game has him on the doorstep.
Man, we knew coming into this game just how explosive this offense could be, and a big part of that is their ability to throw the football. They've scored a ton of points, and it's because they can generate plays like that. When this quarterback sees the one-on-one matchup he wants,
into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, LSU! Well, let's count them up. 1, 2, 3. 3 is the magic number for touchdowns.
Yeah, it's as easy as ABC. Goodness gracious. He's been getting whatever he wants, whenever he wants, however he wants. I might want to change something up or maybe focus on that guy that's getting the football a lot and score.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Notre Dame is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in South Bend. They're up by 7 over Syracuse. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Out across the 20 to the 21-yard line, a 3-yard gain. Wants to go up top. Here's a heat. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
well, this offense keeps giving up sacks, and they keep finding themselves in situations like this, 3rd and long right now. They don't have many points in this game, and this is a big reason why. It's hard to score if you don't keep the 3rd downs manageable. So moving forward, whether it's running the football on 1st and 2nd or throwing short passes earlier in the drives, they've got to change things up because taking sacks like this is killing this offense.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Makes the grab. It's Hutchison. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. And the Hilltoppers decide to punt it away. He'll try to really get into this one. He looks it in and makes the fair catch, and they'll have it at the 32. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. This offense has really been clicking in the game so far, Jesse.
No doubt. Everything their play caller is dialing up, these guys offensively have been able to go out and execute, David.
Yeah, and it's just maintaining the lead. Keep doing what you've been doing. You got a big lead. Let's just keep piling it on until they find an answer.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Nussmeier. Catch in the middle, it's Sharp. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. He'll go to the sneak.
And David, on 3rd and inches right there, that's often a decision the quarterback predetermines. Who's my best guard? That's the guy I'm going to try to get behind.
And I know that defensively, too, but I'm just trying to dive and create a pile, but it's so hard to stop that play. That's why you see it ran so successful.
Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down. They're going to ride this running back. Touchdown, Tigers! And they take it in for 6 more points.
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Kickoff unit has been busy as they have built a big lead, and they're trying to hold on to it.
Western Kentucky, 0.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Hilltopper offense comes onto the field again. Running to the left. He's going to lose a yard on that one. The Hilltoppers with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. Caught in the backfield, it's Hart. Can't get him to the ground. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. He'll keep it on the sneak. Sometimes you might be tempted to get a little tricky there. Got a quarterback, he can fall forward, he can move the chains. Just do that.
Reese, I agree, because if I can't get short yardage situations with a quarterback sneak, I don't deserve to win anyways. So I better be able to toughen up, get a little bit of push, and get the yardage.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. It's picked off, and another empty drive. He was trying to get that return going. Instead, he'll hand it to his offense at the 38.
And he makes a play in the back end. Nice job reading the pass, and that's his 2nd of the season. This guy, unbelievable job seeing the quarterback, breaking on the quarterback, and going and getting that big play.
The Bayou Bengals will run the offense out onto the field. Really good balance on that last drive. They mixed it up all over the place, Jesse.
Yeah, how nice, too, to have the defense on their heels, because at this point...
Touchdown, Bayou Bengals! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
That's number 2 on the day, having a day. I mean, you know he's going to catch the football, and you know he's going to make plays after he catches. Those are the kind of guys that you feature, and you find them, and they produce like this, you keep finding them.
He'll try to tack on one more. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead.
Western Kentucky, 0.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Some misdirection with the counter. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Looking to fire. They're setting up the screen. And he never had a chance. As soon as he caught it, the defense was right there. Trying to move the sticks on 3rd down through the air. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. And the Hilltoppers will punt it away on 4th down. Fair catch is called for. You want to make sure that you field it cleanly in rainy this. First snap of this drive will come from the 46. Looking for a man. It's Nussmeier. Snagged out of the air. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Off play action. Finds his man. It's Brown. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Guys, LSU has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth quarter comeback. They go back to work with the first down in the final period of this one. He'll pull it on the read. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? What will they dial up on second, and a long way to go? Gives it on the option. And just wedges it ahead a bit before he's brought down. Now facing a third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds the tight end. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the first down. They'll spot it at the 22. The Tigers are on the move. Gives it to the back on the draw. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. Offense now working in the red zone. Looking for a crease. It's Durham. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. And the Tigers pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. They'll run it on first and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. 2nd and goal for this offense. Looking to pass. It's Nussmeier. Flips it out on the screen. Touchdown, Tiger! And they take it in for 6 more points. They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
Pure domination all game long for this offense. Whether they've been running the football, whether they've been throwing the football, critical down and distances, situationally all up and down the field. This defense has had no answer for these guys. What an impressive performance by the O.
And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. They went 54 yards on that last touchdown drive. And they capped the drive with a 4-yard touchdown pass.
Western Kentucky, 0.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Here comes the Western Kentucky offense back onto the field. Under fire! And the misconnection on the first attempt. See if he gets a little looser. After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. He'll keep it himself. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. This defense has kept them backed up. Now 1 more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Hilltoppers line up to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. Fair catch is called for. In the midst of all this rain, just concentrate on one thing, making the catch. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Under fire. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Makes the catch. It's Anderson. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the first down mark. The Tigers come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. Whoa, does he turn that loose down the middle. Finds a spot down the gut of the knee. He's finally stopped, but not before he takes it into the red zone. They'll mark it at the 18. LSU getting set on 1st and 10. Trying to run, it's Durham. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Got it behind the line. It's Anderson. Got some room, entered to the goal line. Touchdown, Tigers. Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. They've built a comfortable lead and trying to hang on for a Week 13 victory.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called guys offensively all game long or who's been on the field, what personnel groupings there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Fellas, while we have a moment, let's peek in on what's going on in a big one in the American. Rice has the lead right now, but they haven't been able to separate themselves just yet inside this building that hosted Super Bowl 8. They're up by a field goal over North Texas. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this clash in the American you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Looking to throw, it's Parks. Bought a little time, lets it go. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Oh, they really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense. It brings up a 4th down. And the Hilltoppers will punt this one away. Fair catch is called for in the midst of all this rain. Concentrate on one thing. Make the catch. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. LSU will dive into the playbook here on offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
And it was a nice job in play calling too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
Good execution. They move the sticks, and they've got it at the 33. The offense set for a 1st down play. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Brown. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Grabbed behind the line. It's Brown. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
Man, this guy has had an amazing year all season long. He has stepped up and made plays for his team when they needed it most. And with that last completion, he's now crossed 4,000 yards passing for the year.
LSU moving quickly, going to work again on 1st down. Smart move to keep it on the ground.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough, but how important those 5 guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going, it squarely falls on the shoulder of those 5 offensive linemen.
Fights through the pile and picks up a couple down to the 16. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And now on 3rd down after that last run. Back to throw, it's Gus Meyer. He wants it all. And give him another 6. Grabs it for a touchdown, and the blowout continues.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And win the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead.
Western Kentucky, 0.
On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Takes a handoff. It's Hampton. Oh, better look out. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. Clock stops, and we've reached the 2-minute timeout. This offense looking for anything to cut into this big lead. It's a draw. Pretty good effort on that one to work his way up to the 42. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Now the play fake.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like, they're down so much, they need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back. The next opportunity, the next moment. Because today, oof, it was not a good day.
The Hilltoppers send out the punt unit. Let's see what he can do with it. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line. They'll run it from the gun.
And I'll tell you what, it's really nice at this point in the game if you can lean on your run game. When you have the lead, you've got the football late in the game, you can chew that clock and start to really make that defense have a little bit of panic.
And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. This is what an elite team does. They know they're better, they go out, they take the figurative sledgehammer and hit them right between the eyes.
And they just look good in every phase of the game. If I'm on the coaching staff, I don't know what you could ask for your guys to do better. I think the challenge now for this team is going out next week and trying to play with the same type of intensity and the same level of execution.
Well, Jesse, it's easy to look good on the field when you look that good in your unit. Like when you look that good coming off the bus. Those dudes are good. This is a great team, and they proved it. Just domination from start to finish.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
I was standing, staying still, never said what I feel. And every time I took the blame, carried all this quiet shame. Cause all the pressure in my chest, I've gotta fight to catch my breath. When every step still feels the same, trying not to break. Where do I go from here? Maybe I'll disappear. If I don't try, I'll never know. I'm waiting on you. Where do I go from here? There will be no more tears. Kill the doubt, feed the fire, hear the voice inside. Warring.
Welcome between the hedges to Athens, Georgia and Sanford Stadium, home of the Georgia Bulldogs. As we'll see, a squad from the American, the Charlotte 49ers, taking on the 8th-ranked team in the land, the Georgia Bulldogs. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Georgia about to kick it off to get us underway. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So the Charlotte 49ers offense will go to work first. And Jesse, the man in the backfield today, not necessarily a superstar. They'll just try to have him grind out the tough yards when they need it.
He needs to be solid in this game. He doesn't need to be a Heisman Trophy winner today for them to win, but he has to get the yards when they present themselves. Take what the defense gives him, and you cannot turn the ball over.
Nah, you got to hold on to that.
And he's all bottled up, and now it's worse. The ball's loose.
That ball carrier is very lucky. That easily could have ended up in the hands of the defense. You have got to do a better job of ball security.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. The running back has it. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be 4th down. The 49ers will send out the punt unit. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. So Georgia's offense has its first opportunity of the day. Guys, if you listen closely, I think you can hear the jawing going already between this quarterback and wide receiver. What a matchup, Jesse, it's going to be between those two.
You know, so many people have already been talking about this individual one-on-one matchup, David, and it's going to be happening out on an island all game long. The receiver's got speed, he's got game-breaking ability, catching the football, can climb the ladder. He's going up against one of the best shutdown corners in the game. I cannot wait to watch this.
Yeah, and he's got the speed to stay with him and the instincts, and he's been so great out wide in every game. This is a huge test. This is a Sunday test. 2 NFL guys going at it to see who's going to take home the prize.
Oh, right through his hands. They came out attacking, wanted to impose their will, and they missed a big chance on that one. And it took everything he had, but he barely gets it in there. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0.
He'll take that first drive. Like, you wanted a touchdown, but you gave the people here at home something to cheer about on that first drive. Move the football enough to get your kicker an opportunity and to put 3 on the board.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. They didn't get much done the last time they had it. Had to punt it away from deep in their own territory, hoping this drive will be more productive. And it's knocked away and incomplete. The defensive back staying in phase and batting it away. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Unloads to the wideout. Put it where only his man could get it and gave him enough room to get the foot down. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Used the play fake, now to throw. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The play action fake. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The Dogs getting a push in the middle and getting to the quarterback and just salivating to get at it.
And every year they find these dudes. They all look the same, just massive big, strong, quick guys that don't like people, Reese Davis, that just love hitting people with aggressiveness, and just it's so amazing that they find that year after year in this defensive line group.
And that corner came in hot despite knowing that he was giving up some size. Hunt is in the air on 4th down. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. So they've put up some early points, and now to build on this 3-0 lead. Got it in the middle, it's Bell.
I love early in the game getting my quarterback in a rhythm. Coming out, short passes, easy completions. Now we're getting in a good spot.
Looking for space, it's Frazier. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Bulldogs really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Now they'll really try to get this drive going. Good execution on 3rd down as they have it 1st and 10 at the 31. Dropping back, it's Stockton. Throws to the wideout. And he fires over the middle. It's incomplete. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. From the shotgun, they'll run it. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Finds his big tight end. And they'll stop him about 5 yards short of the 1st. Georgia lining up to punt it away. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. His first one of the day gave that leg a workout 5 times in last week's victory. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. They're going to need to get something started, finding themselves in a 3-0 hole. Trying to start the drive with a pass. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
But for this defense, finally, you're seeing pressure on the quarterback. They're outside the top 50 in sacks per game. They've been waiting to find some more consistent pressure to help them win games, and they're getting it in this game now. 3 sacks on the day. They're just simply winning and doing a better job executing up front at the point of attack.
The roar of the crowd trying to fuel this defense to keep them pinned in their own end. This junior making his presence felt and making the stop after a short gain. The Dogs are off the leash and coming after him on 3rd down. Setting up the screen. Didn't have much room to run and not a whole lot of help. Short gain there and still plenty of ground to cover for the 1st down. The kick is on its way. Excellent coverage that time. Didn't give him any room to set up a big return. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. Power football with the run. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Off the play fake. Caught in the backfield. It's McCray. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. To the air, it's Stockton. Trying to burn this defensive back. It's caught. Georgia comes quickly to the line. Timeout called by the defense. It's their first of the half as they'll make some adjustments. On 1st and 10, trying to strike from the 15. They'll go to the ground. They get him down, but he was driving his way and gets it down to the 7-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. From the gun, running back on the move. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. Now on 1st and goal, let's see what Georgia will do. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Bulldogs! try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Try to get the edge with a quick touch pass. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. And the 49ers now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Here comes the heat. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16. This pressure from the defensive front is overwhelming, much like when three-time All-American David Pollock played on the Georgia defensive front. Whatever happened to that guy?
Hey, washed-up old guy. Heard bad things about that guy. But no, when you look at these defenses Georgia's had, these dominant defenses, man, it's just big, physical guys up front. You think about the Jordan Davises and the Trayvon Walkers of the recent past, just guys that dominate a football game. You have to know where they're at on every snap.
And the pass goes incomplete, but the flag is down, and this one might be on the offense. So the penalty will not be enforced. The defense declines and stands on the result of the play. The 49ers will line up to punt it away. On the move, looking for a little sliver of hope. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Takes the handoff. It's Frazier. He stops him at the 31, but not before. He picks up 10 yards on the play. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Looking to throw, it's Stockton. Moving out of the pocket. Got a first down. A really nice run and gain, and he gets down to avoid taking punishment. Well, guys, it's Georgia holding the lead at the end of the quarter. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. So first down here as they go back to work. They'll run it in the red zone. It's McCray. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to pass. And the incomplete pass was just too hot to handle. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. It'll be a draw. Stop behind the line. He'll lose a yard. And they're going to head out to line up for a field goal. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And now the lead is extended a little further.
And listen, y'all know in the booth and everywhere how I feel about kickers. Don't always love leaving it on their foot, so to speak, but nice job executing. He keeps doing stuff like that. I'll keep trotting him out there.
And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. They really need to find a way to generate some... And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
Boy, this defense is ridiculous. On point. They know how to rush the passers. Multiple guys getting it done. 5 sacks, and we are still in the first half.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's second and long. Grabbed over the middle. It's Olsen. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. Caught behind the line. It's McGee. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. From the gun, they'll try the middle. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. The dogs are barking and growling and trying to hold him here on third down. He's not going to make it. What a job by this defense to stop him in his tracks. And how about this lower intestinal fortitude? 4th and 1 in your own territory, and they're going. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a first down. And the 49ers are on the move. Off play action on first down. Oh, they're after him. Floats it out in space. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Still some work to do after that last completion at second down. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. How about this sophomore stopping him short of the first down line? The 49ers are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
This quarterback is thinking to himself, I need to get an NIL deal at some restaurant so I can take my offensive line out and feed them more, because I don't think they like me very much right now. I've been sacked 6 times in this game. It's time to get that new NIL deal paycheck.
And the 49ers will try to pin them back with the punt. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Yet another punt on the way. Got to make sure that hamstring stays loose. He's been busy. Couldn't get away from that cover team, and they've got him down at the 23. And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. Trying the left side. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Back to pass. It's Stockton. Get it out on the screen. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Use the play fake. Now to throw. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on first down. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Rushes on him. And the pass is incomplete. Jarred loose by the hit. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33. Things working pretty well for this defense, out of a dime package and still getting plenty of heat on the quarterback.
Yeah, get off the rock, understand the situation. All the fast guys got the back end covered. It's my job to seek and destroy the quarterback. Great job by the defensive line rushing after that guy and getting him on the ground.
Georgia sent out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. They've punted the last 3 times they've had it, and now really needing to put a score on the board on this possession. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Quarterback on the keeper. And he doesn't find much running room. A short gain on the play. Better find the earplugs. Here comes the noise. Backing this defense on 3rd down. Fires to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. They kick it away on 4th down. Wants to return it. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. They'll run the RPO and fire to the right. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down. The Dogs can really attack on this 2nd and short. They'll try the run. Oh, he's got some space. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll do it himself. does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. And the Dogs in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Snagged in the middle, it's Thomas. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. And the Bulldogs come to the line with a new set of downs. Give to the running back. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Got stuffed on 1st down, it's 2nd and 10. Using his legs, it's Frazier. Doing damage on the ground as he runs it down to the 11-yard line. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. Muscling ahead on 3rd and short. Runs through the tackle. He's brought down, but he's got him inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 8. The Bulldogs kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. A 1st down run on the doorstep. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. The run up the middle, looking for the score. This time, they get him in the backfield, and they take back what he got on the previous play. It's 3rd and goal, and a long way from the end zone. Back to throw, it's Stockton. Here's the pressure. Got some room, headed to the goal line, and he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, Georgia!
Well, this offense is clicking. They've been doing it all 1st half, running the ball, throwing the ball. They add insult to injury with another touchdown here right before teams go into the tunnel. This defense, guys, they have got to find some answers, and they've got to regroup here at halftime.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point is good. They went 54 yards on that last touchdown drive. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone, it's Stokes. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. Wants to go up top on 1st down. That pressure got to him, and he just had to chuck it out of bounds. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Give to the single back. Just wanted to find a little space to run and ekes out some to get it up to the 21. Looking to throw for it. Pressure coming. He'll pull it down and run. And he tried to make something happen with his feet, but they stopped him short, and it'll bring up a 4th down. That's going to wrap up the 1st half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, looks like we've had a compelling start to things there in Athens. And the undisputed star of the half has been that lockdown corner. The coaches told us how good he was, but I almost think they undersold how impactful he would be. Ultra physical with zero hesitation, and with hands like that, I wonder if they don't think about using him in the passing game at some point. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Dooley Field inside Sanford Stadium.
Just about set to get this 2nd half underway. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll keep it on the ground to start the 2nd half. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They go to the ground. They believe in that running game. Got 6 before he stopped at the 23. Offense breaks the huddle on 3rd down. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. He'll just throw it away, and it'll be 4th down. Georgia lining up to punt it away. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. He'll start this drive firing. Trying to make magic on the scramble. He's going to be able to pick up a few yards before the slide. The 49ers with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Out of the gun to give to the back. He's knocked down behind the line of scrimmage again, and this just hasn't been his day. Nowhere to run. They'll try to get it through the air. Got it in the middle. It's McGee. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. And the 49ers will snap it on 1st and 10. Not much to show for it. This defense has kept them bottled up all day.
Man, it's been a surprise today for this offense. Like, coming into the game, we all talked about it. We thought they'd be able to run against this defense that's been run on a lot, and this offense just can't get the running game going. Be interested to see what they do to try to change it up, but somehow, some way, they need that physical ground game.
And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this 3rd down, or else they are really in trouble. Unloads to the wideout. Pulls it in. It's McGowan. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
No touchdowns yet, but that may change very soon after that long completion by the offense. Really great route, and a nice job of looking that one in. He set his offense up now in the red zone. They're looking to score some points.
He breaks a tackle. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Still on his feet. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
This is a top 25 defense, guys. One of the best units in the entire country. They're so good situationally, and they understand the importance of getting leads early, making the
Fires deep toward the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that one back. It's wise not to be too greedy, and they'll go ahead and send out the field goal unit. Never a doubt. Right down the middle.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready and your field goal kicker coming through and putting 3 points on the board.
After putting 3 on the board, the kickoff unit ready to go. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. They'll leave it with him. Into a mass of giant bodies. We'll call it a 1-yard gain to the 24. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. To the air. It's Stockton. Shoots it to the left. Got his man downfield. They finally make the stop, and it's been this way this guy's whole career as a senior makes a play after the grab.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
That kind of play will send a surge of energy through your offense. Now they've got it 1st and 10 inside the 40. Here's the fly sweep. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So now it's 2nd and long. Here's the handoff. They knock him down inside the 30 at the 29. It's a pickup of 6. The Dogs come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to convert here. Pulls it in. It's Bell. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It is perfect. And now the lead is even bigger.
Well, you're always going to wonder what woulda, coulda, shoulda happened on 4th and inches had they gone for it. But with this kicker, I like taking 3 points and putting it on the board.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Charlotte will send the offense back onto the field. They're going to have to be more aggressive in this drive. You can't expect to win this one, David, kicking field goals.
No, especially when you're trailing. You got to have a little more urgency and maybe a little more aggressiveness, Jesse. And field goals are not going to get it done down the stretch.
Yeah, you're going to have to take some shots, no doubt. Bottom line, when plays present themselves, you've just simply got to make it.
Trying to make magic with his feet. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Gonna sling it on second down. Intercepted. Man, they just can't get anything going. Got room on the return. He's at the 10, and he's gonna take it all the way. Touchdown, Dogs! What a play by this defense with the pick six.
And how about the defender? Exactly what you're supposed to do. Breaks on the football, makes the interception. Everybody on defense, we turn to offense. Go lay some blocks so my guy can get it and take it back to the house.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Hey, guys, just wanted to get you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Ohio State is currently ahead in this one, but they're not exactly putting the Buckeye leaves on those helmets just yet. This is a tight one in Columbus. They're up by 13 over Rutgers.
Touch pass on the jet sweep.
We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. The give to the back. Not much there. Picks up a couple to the 22. The 49ers come to the line on third down, trying to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Grab near the sticks. It's Nicholas. Finally corralled, but not before. He picks up the first down.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
That pass is incomplete. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Looking to fire. Just a short pass to the tight end. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the first down. He wants to throw it again. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. And the 49ers will call on their punt team. They'll look to pin them deep. And nobody able to field that punt as it rolls out of bounds. They'll try to put something together, backed up a bit, starting at their own 13. On the run, it's Frazier. Just a pickup of a couple out to the 15-yard line. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. They go right back to him. Oh, what a move. They shut it down quickly, but he gets 2 out to the 18. Let's see what they have in the bag on 3rd and short from their own 18. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Catch in the middle, it's dealt. And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. We've reached the break, and Georgia is on top. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They'll go back to work with a first down in the final period. Leaves it with the back. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Leaves it with the running back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught over the middle, it's Bell. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They boot it away. Looks it all the way in, and now turns his attention upfield. Cover guys do their job, and they get him stopped at the 22-yard line. They'll move the wide receiver. Wants to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game.
It's always interesting how people handle late game. Like, you know this game is over. There's not a lot to gain from it, but some people try to throw the ball deep and continue to make plays. They throw it short. The clock's running out, and there's not a lot to talk about that's going to be positive for this offense.
He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll ride the hot hand. Breaks into the open. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
At the 50. 2nd down coming up.
The give to the tailback. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The 49ers are marching down the field. Grab behind the line. It's Nicholas. Good, solid pickup there. Now they can start to smell it with a 1st down at the 31. And the 49ers pounded the rock to move the sticks. Now back to work. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. To the air on 2nd down. On the move, he fires. He makes the catch, but the officials right on top of it, signaling out of bounds. Ball spotted at the 27. They're facing a 3rd and long to try to keep their hopes of a touchdown alive. Gets it to him on the screen. And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. They'll make the stop about 3 yards short of the 1st down.
At the 25. Brings up
On 4th down, going to the air. And they get to him and sack the quarterback, and they'll stop the drive on downs.
He had nowhere to go with the football. You could tell, surveying the field, somebody's got to get open to go make a play. Man, throw it up, run it, do something. You can't take a sack on 4th down. You got to give somebody an opportunity to make a play for you.
And Georgia ready to go back to work on offense. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
No, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Really nice job creating his own space, running with attitude. He's up to the 37-yard line. To the air, it's Stockton. Unloads it left. Working a little foot magic on the sidelines, and it'll be enough for the first down. Georgia coming out with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. Got the first down and still on his feet. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover.
And listen, QB job number one, take care of the football. We got to understand when to give up on plays. We got to understand when we feel people around us and take care of the football. You can't put the ball on the turf continuously. This guy's done it several weeks in a row now, so got to take care of that football.
Charlotte has the ball back. The 49ers offense will return to the field. There have been a couple of missed opportunities for these offenses in the last couple of drives, Jesse.
And I think for this offense here, it'd be nice to hit an explosive play, be aggressive, and really pay off your defense's effort that last drive.
And instead of having to move the ball down the field consistently and then getting stopped on 4th downs, you're right. Create some of those explosives. Take those deep shots. Make those big plays.
Pocket breaking down. Trying to get rid of it. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's pass, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
We're ready to get another look at this Bulldog offense. After that last drive, he came back to the sideline, and the coach probably said, "You dropped it? You didn't pick it up? Come on, get on the ball, David."
No, that's not what he said. He said, "You're doing a great job. Just keep your head up." Oh, yeah, he got blasted. You got to hold on to the football, Palmer. Turnovers decide games. Those are big plays.
It's tough on him, too, because he knows he let his offense down on that last drive. So you know that guy's eager and anxious to come out here and make a play.
They'll leave it with the lone back. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Georgia sends out the punt team. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. Punches ahead, they'll give him a yard to the 13. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. Back to pass. Grabbed in the middle, it's Nicholas. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
3rd down coming.
They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Looking left. Hauls it in. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. They went up top to pick up the last first down. Let's see what they have here. Used the play fake. Now to throw. And he was looking over the middle and couldn't make the connection. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to go up top. Got a man. It's Stokes.
Well, and here's the problem offensively. Because you're trailing by so much so late in the game, the defense now is going to be playing big zone coverages, and they're going to allow you to throw the ball underneath in the middle of the field, rally to make a tackle, and bleed the clock. It's going to be hard now for this offense to claw their way back in this one.
Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. To the air on 1st down. Catch in the middle. It's Young. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. The 49ers with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. And they pick up just a few on that completion. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? A quick completion to the left, looking for the first down. That'll be enough for the first down as they stop him at the 43-yard line. Likely a lost cause, but they'll throw it again. Makes the catch. It's Mason. They make the stop, and the clock strikes 0, and that will do it for this one. So after stumbling around a bit earlier this season, they put together 3 consecutive wins and seem to have righted the ship.
Dang right. How do you handle adversity? Every coach talks about that. They've dealt with it now. They got the loss. They had a little bit of struggle early in the season. What do? You respond by putting a winning streak together, gaining some momentum as the season closes.
And sometimes the good thing about losing games early is that you know you're not perfect. You have to come out. You've got to bring your A game to the park each and every week. And that's what we've seen from this team now recently. They've got tremendous players. They've got an outstanding coaching staff. When they put it all together and they play with great effort, this team's tough to beat.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
It's my turn this time. They took a shot, now I want mine. You fall, I rise, I take the wheel. So this is how it feels. Where do I go from here? Maybe I'll disappear. If I don't try, I'll never know. I'm waiting on you. Where do I go from here? There will be no more tears. Kill the doubt, feed the fire, hear the voice inside.
Feel your body resting on my chest. I guess that my shoulder is all you get. When you moved around, yeah, that's where it all fell. Go to the ground, baby. And you like to move in silence, baby, so do I. This could either be hell or a paradise.
Welcome, everyone, to Mikey Stadium, home of the Army Black Knights. As we'll see a squad from the American, the Tulsa Golden Hurricane, taking on a fellow opponent from the American, the Army Black Knights. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Tulsa will kick off and we'll get this game started. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Army's offense will get the football first. As we take a quick look at the impact players for today's game, what players did you guys look to for motivation to make an impact during your playing days, Jesse?
Well, it was the guys we relied on each and every week. We came into the season...
Oh, he just handled it poorly, and it's a fumble. And he falls on top of his own fumble, and the offense will retain possession. A designed run for the quarterback. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And And the Black Knights are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Gets the back moving. Goes to the option. And they did not let him reach the line to gain. It'll bring up a decision here. They bring the punter onto the field now. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. So Tulsa's offense will try to get something going with their first possession. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Just a Barishnikov-like move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. He's in open space downfield. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a first down. They'll give it to the back. Nice pickup on the ground there, and they'll move the sticks with the first down.
This opening drive has been all offense. Really good job, nice scripted plays, taking advantage, strung together a nice series. But here's all that matters for defense. We don't even care about yards anymore. Can I keep him out of the end zone? Great job right here. Step up, get a stop, force him either to kick a field goal or get no points, and this drive is still a success.
Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Motion from the back. Looking to throw, it's Alford. Flips it out in the flat. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they get to the quarterback and knock him down back at the 16.
And that's a good response by this defense. They gave up some yards, obviously some plays, more than they wanted to, but when it got to the area in the scoring zone, in the area where it really matters, nice job on 3rd down, getting the sack, and possibly forcing the field goal.
Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. The holder will put it down on the right hash, a 33-yard try. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on, and you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kick, nice job.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. The option look. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. The Black Knights with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. He'll keep it himself. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Black Knights getting set on 1st and 10. Looking for space, it's Reed. Still on his feet at the 45. They'll get him on the ground at the 46, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll ride his man on the option. Now the toss. He's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. Sends it back in motion. Scanning the field. It's Coleman. Here's a heat. He'll get rid of it. Just too much juice on that one as he airmails his receiver out of bounds. Got quite a ways to go to keep this drive going. It's third down from the 45. Fires to the right. That's caught. It's Fortner. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. The Black Knights will bring the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. And the heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Snags it down the right side. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. Tulsa wasting no time.
And that is a backbreaker if you're the defense, because you've done your job up to that point. You've set up the offense in 3rd and very long. You know they're going to throw it. You cannot allow a guy to get open that deep down the field for an explosive play. Somebody's going to have to answer for that when they get to the sidelines.
Nice job by the quarterback, seeing the receiver come open, getting him the football, making the first down, and they like to do this. When they make a first down, they want to go fast. They want to crank up the tempo.
The throw. That's caught. It's Foley. Corralled and forced out of bounds. Mark it right at the 16-yard line, and man, are they in business.
At the 17-yard line. And first down for the offense.
Takes this handoff and headed to the right. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. After losing yardage, it's 2nd and 12. Looking for a man. It's Alford. They're working that left side. They're able to keep him out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2 after the big play in the passing game. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Tulsa will come to the line on 1st and goal. They're going to run it. And this offense hoped to just run it in, and the defense was having none of it. No gain. Ball remains at the 2. They give him the rock again on 2nd and goal. Touchdown, Tulsa! Great job by the back on the option. If you're able to move the ball in a drive like that, the most overrated stat in football would be field position.
Agreed, and I think confidence is big right now after that last drive. To be able to flip the field like that, not just do it, but go down and score a touchdown. Running and throwing, for this offense now moving forward in this game, that last drive is going to pay big dividends.
And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10.
Army, 0.
On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. They'll get this drive going from the 17. Give to the fullback. Good vision and determination there to find his way up to the 23. That's the end of the period, and Tulsa has the lead. They came out and jumped on them early in the first. Let's take a break and look at the first quarter stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. Now on the option. And he never had a chance to get the pitch off on the option as he's tackled in the backfield. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Dropping back, it's Coleman. Under fire. Forced to just throw it away on 3rd down, and now they face 4th. And the Black Knights decide to punt it away. He's got it. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. Got it in the middle. It's Ballard. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll run play action. Under fire. Oh, and he took a shot as he threw that one away. Tulsa trying to power ahead on 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Caught near the sticks. It's Richardson. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
22.
And that's why if you're the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
They bring him down, but he's got a 1st and goal from the 10.
1st and goal.
Right, 2nd quarter, getting closer to the half. Offense is still having a lot of success stringing some 1st downs together. Defense is going to need to figure something out before they get to halftime.
Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Touchdown, Golden Hurricane! Quick strike through the air for the score.
One of the areas they really focused on with this receiver in the offseason was we need you to make more plays for us in the end zone. When we're taking shots, we need you to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not, so being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
And he tacks on the extra point. Kickoff unit getting some extra work as this lead has really grown.
0.
He'll start the return inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Army has it back in the offense, ready to go. Looking for a gap. It's Reed. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something.
Get him on the ground after a 4-yard run out to the 31.
1-yard line.
Dropping back, it's Coleman. Grabbed over the middle, it's short. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. The Black Knights come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll send the back in motion, fighting off the defender. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
I like this idea by the offense going hurry up here. You just had a very nice run.
They've got the play bottled up. Fumble, it's out! Oh, and he gets it back, so you can file that one under. Could have been worse. And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Fires to the big fella. He'll be stopped short of the line to gain. Needed about 3 more on that one. And the Black Knights will punt it away on 4th down. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. And they'll just down it right there. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they've wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
On the move at the 30. He'll move it up to the 37-yard line, and it'll be a first down. Tulsa wasting no time.
And I don't know if this defense knows what just hit them because they gave up the completion, they gave up a first down, and now here's the offense back up at the line of scrimmage again, going tempo.
They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43.
Second down.
That's reeled in. It's Presley. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that's a first down for the offense.
Motion from the wide receiver. Back to throw. It's Alford. Oh, they're after him. And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44.
We talked to the offensive staff coming into this one. They knew going up against the top 25 defense with respect to sacks per game that they had to do a good job protecting the QB, but they have not been able to get that done so far. They've already now allowed 3 sacks in this game.
They've already racked up big sack numbers. It's starting to snowball, and they are ready to go again. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Thrust that arm out. Smacks it with the stiff arm. He'll go out of bounds inside the 40. They'll mark it at the 39.
At the 40. First down for the offense.
Snagged in the middle. It's Booker. Just what this offense was looking for. Sets him up at the 26 with the first down.
At the 26-yard line. And first down for the offense.
Running back searching for a hole. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks. Let's see what they've dialed up on 3rd and long from the 22. On the run, fires downfield. Touchdown, Tulsa. Hauled that baby in and then strolled into the end zone for the score.
Number 1.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Georgia has the lead right now, but they have not been able to separate themselves just yet between the hedges of Sanford Stadium. They're up by 13 over Charlotte. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this one.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. On the option. Quarterback on the keeper. Now the pitch. Perfectly timed on that pitch, and they pick up the first down on the play. Whistle blows, we are at the 2-minute timeout, and man, oh man, could these guys use a score to cut into this lead. On the option, he'll do it himself. Knocked down behind the line of scrimmage, he'll lose a yard. The Black Knights come to the line in the hurry-up. Wants to throw, it's Coleman. Bought a little time, lets it go. Finds his big tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Fires into traffic, it's picked off.
Just such a nice job by him understanding his responsibility in that cover 2 zone scheme. He's just floating over the middle of the field. And he's just very aware of tight ends and running backs around him. And as soon as he sees color, as soon as he sees an intended target, He's already running that way, and he's able to jump the throw and pick it off.
Plenty of time to work, not any time to waste as they take over here in the final 2 minutes of the half. The give to the back. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be third down. The Golden Hurricane needing a big play to keep this drive going. Shotgun snap on third down. Throws toward the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Hurricane. Made the grab in the end zone for the score.
And this is blowout city. This offense has been up and down the field. We've seen explosive plays. They score again here right before halftime. I don't know, guys. I mean, can we do running clock in the second half?
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. They'll get a chance to work on that hurry-up offense here in the final minute of the first half. Quarterback adjusting the pattern. They're testing the right side here. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. To the ground with the back. And the defense drags him down. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. And the Black Knights line up to punt it away.
In punt formation to kick it away.
Just needs a crack to get a return. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. To the air, it's Alford. Makes the grab on the left. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Back to pass on second down. He lobs one high down the left side. Into double coverage, and he picked it off. And he'll be brought down, and that's how we'll end the first half. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in West Point for an entertaining first half than you? And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering two things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Blake Field inside Mikey Stadium.
The Black Knights will kick it away to crank up the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. First play from scrimmage, and they'll keep it on the ground. They knock him down, but not before he gets it out to the 21-yard line. Pick up a 4. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Back to pass. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious. Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. Rushes on him. Quarterback moving. Spins away from the defense. The freshman called his own number and kept this drive moving. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. The give to the lone running back. Great to have perfect blocking, but you can also make your own, and that's exactly what he does, getting it up to the 36. Grab near the marker. It's Ballard. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Tulsa seems to have the whole playbook working.
Good enough for a 1st down.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Golden Hurricane way behind the chains here on 2nd down. To throw, it's Alford. Bringing the heat. He just got rid of that one to save the down, didn't see anything he liked. The Golden Hurricane needing a huge chunk play to convert on 3rd down. Gets the back moving. On 3rd and long, he'll have to turn it loose deep. Makes the grab. It's Presley. They're going to stop him short, and man, we haven't seen a lot of that. This offense has been a machine on 3rd down. They boot it away on 4th down. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Run it with the fullback. Hard running there. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Now on 2nd down. Reading the option, it's Coleman. Good pickup there. He gets enough for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. On the option. He'll pull it on the read. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. Here's the pressure. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Caught in the backfield, it's Reed. He is stopped at the 47-yard line, and that's not nearly enough to move the chains. They punt it away on 4th down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Golden Hurricane offense comes back onto the field. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to...
Turning it on! Gets it to the 42-yard line, and that's a 1st down.
And that is why this guy is a true dual-threat quarterback. You've seen him all game, hurting them with his arm, already over 200 yards passing. And how about his running ability now? And flashing that on the option play. There's a variety of ways he can take the game over, and the defense is figuring that out fast.
They make the stop, not a whole lot of ground picked up there, and they'll have work to do to get the 1st down. Back to pass, it's Alford. Got a man, it's Richardson. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. Passing game kept the drive moving. Here's 1st down. Looking to throw on 1st down. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Pressure coming. Just not quite able to make the connection. It's incomplete. Tulsa in a tough spot here on 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Got his man. He's tackled right at the 40-yard line. That is well short of the 1st down, and let's see if they go for it here.
on to kick it away.
Kick is in the air. And that is an excellent punt as it lands out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Army has it back in the offense ready to go. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Pushes ahead for a couple. They'll mark it at the 10. Now facing a 3rd and long. Here's the snap, ready to cut one loose. And down he goes back at the 3.
And I wish I could bring you some hope, but, man, this defense, again, you know, they already got the lead. They got their ears pinned back. They're rushing the quarterback. I know this one's over, but offensively, let's find a way to protect our guy, put something together. Maybe we find a way to make this respectable at some point in the football game.
And the Black Knights will punt this one away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Oh, and he can't get it out of there. It's blocked.
Man, and you're probably thinking, who the heck has that guy? The block right up the middle. Guy comes right near the center, comes through the formation, gets his...
Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Tulsa.
This is a guy that put a lot of pressure on himself coming in this season. He felt like he was ready to have a breakout year. He knew he had all the tools in the toolbox to be able to get it done, and he's showing it. That's his 10th rushing touchdown on the season.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, wanted to give you a quick update on a game happening in the Big Ten. Ohio State is in front. They've led for most of the game. However, Brutus isn't exactly putting this one in the win column just yet. They're up by 13 over Rutgers. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He'll keep it himself. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. The Black Knights are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Looking for a man. It's Coleman. Throws to the wideout. Complete to the left. Good call, good execution as they move the chains and they have a first down at the 38. Motion from the back. Here comes the option. Got a little space. There he goes. And he put his foot in the ground and turned it upfield and turned it into a big play. Great decision to keep it.
And that's a nice job by this QB. Great job. You show patience, right? Like, if they don't come take me, I'm going to keep running. That's how I go pick up another first down, move the sticks, and this offense can keep churning.
And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. That's the end of the period, and Tulsa has the lead. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. He's going to lose a yard on that one. It'll be 3rd and long.
3rd down coming up.
The snap sets up to throw. And a missed opportunity on 3rd down as the defense knocks it free, and 4th down is coming up. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Going for it all. And it's incomplete. The long pass downfield they couldn't hook up.
Result of the play is a turnover on downs.
They'll come out on this drive and let it rip. Caught near the sidelines. He'll pick up a few before going out of bounds. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long.
Out of bounds at the 42.
Looking to pass. It's Alford. He's going to let it go. And the incomplete pass, taking a shot on second down, and they'll be left with a third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Booker. He's going to come up about 5 yards short of the line to gain. Tulsa will be forced to send out the punt team. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. The Cadets have it back as Army goes back on offense. Steamrolls his way ahead. Weaves his way ahead and gets 5 out to the 18-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Quarterback on the keeper. Quarterback gets the first down. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. Lining up from the 34 on first down. Looking downfield on first down. The short hands, it's Fortner. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. Trying play action. Time to take a shot. Makes the grab inside the 30. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Black Knights!
Yeah, and good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
Lining up to add another. And it's perfect. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. He'll bring it out. It's Johnson. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. We'll get another look at this Tulsa offense. A rather unproductive series last time, 3 and out, and they'll try to do better this time around. Catch in the middle, it's Booker. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. The short hands, it's Foley. Ball is loose. That is a serendipitous turn of events with the fumble going out of bounds. They'll maintain possession. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. Wide receiver going in motion. Looking to throw, it's Alford. With the catch, it's Presley. Puts him in the spin cycle. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Tulsa comes to the line with a 1st and 10. Power football with the run. Had to work to pick up 3 down to the 33-yard line. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. Finds his tight end. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. A 3rd down play coming from the 32 as they try to keep the drive going. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. It is good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind.
and they just tack on more points to this big lead. Listen, fourth quarter was sitting extremely pretty. All we got to do, not give up big plays, make them earn everything they get the rest this way, and we looking pretty good.
On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Handoff to the fullback. They needed to find enough space and get it moving forward, and they're up to the 22. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a second down. Tackled at the 28. It's a pickup of 5. Offense has it at the 28 on first down. Sends it back in motion. Back to throw. It's Coleman. Pocket breaking down. Trying to escape and get it himself. They get him down after the scramble, but he's able to pick up a few and turn it into a positive play. Now they'll run the draw. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line. And the Black Knights are facing 3rd and inches. They have just bloodied their nose on this drive, all on the ground. It's 1st and 10. He'll do it himself. Oh, he's got some space. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. 2 minutes now left in this one, and time is running short if they want to find a way to pull this one out. Wants to go up top on first down. Finds his man. It's Fortner. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll run the option. And he keeps it himself. A good decision there, and it gives this offense a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Caught over the middle. It's short. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Throws toward the end zone. And it's incomplete after taking a shot on 2nd down. They're staring at 3rd. And the Black Knights come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. Fights his way for a couple, but stopped short of the marker. It's 4th and 1. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. Here's a heat. Converts on 4th down, and he's still going. That'll be enough to give them a 1st and goal from the 10. Not a lot of drama in this one as they just get punched in the face and lose by double figures.
Not a lot of drama, but there is a lot to fix. On offense, on defense, on special teams. This team, David, they've got a lot to figure out.
Yeah, but you know what, Jesse? The coaches are going to be in a great mood. The bus rides, the plane rides, those will all be real fun. Practice this week, it's going to be a blast.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Know it's too late. I forgot our lives we are. We both know it's too late. I forgot our lives we are. Yeah. Who said we can't feel it even if it don't last? Baby, when I get up in it, you forget to pass it. I'll make sure to cut all of the strings that get attached. You make sure to call me every time you want me back. I love the way you say my name. I make me for some Medicare. Love the way you say my name. You like to move in silence.
It's not RGHB, it's Rocket.
We've got a rivalry game on deck, and these two fan bases have been going at it early from the tailgate to the end zones, and you got to think this will be a little contentious. Welcome to Austin, Texas, and DKR, home of the Texas Longhorns. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Arkansas Razorbacks, taking on one of the top 5 teams in the conference, the Texas Longhorns. For EA Sports, I'm Reese Davis, Jesse Palmer, and David Pollack with me. Guys, can't wait to get this started. And the Razorbacks will kick it off to get us underway. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Texas's offense will take the field first. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on, but this is one of those games. The team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and block out all the noise.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. They think they can impose their will here with the run to the right. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Off play action. Quickly complete. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Let's see what call they have on 3rd and long from the 28. Dropping back, it's Manning. Here comes the heat. Has no choice but to throw it away, and it'll bring up 4th down. And the Longhorns send out the punt unit. They'll have to punt for the first time this afternoon. Hauls it in at the 25. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. So Arkansas's offense has the ball for the first time. We'll keep a close eye on the play calling and just how diligent they are in getting the tight end involved, Jesse. It just didn't work last week.
Yeah, there's no question that this coaching staff, they know the offense basically goes as their big tight end goes. And that's why they lost their last game out. They didn't get him the ball in. And that was a huge problem. So, David, big priority, number 1 for this offense in this one, get him as many touches, as many ways as you can.
Yeah, feed the big fella, the big target, the chain mover, the red zone area, but just, you don't have to be as accurate. I think that's the thing that's nice. When you're throwing to a big tight end over the middle of the field, like, he'll catch it and still get hit. It's not that big of a deal, so we got to use the big fella.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Strong pass rush gets to the quarterback, and they get him at the 46.
Yeah, and the quarterback didn't have a chance. I mean, when you get to the QB that fast, Jesse, you're still processing information, for goodness sakes.
And you're getting to the sideline whenever this drive is over, and you're asking for help from your offensive coordinator. You're asking, hey, can we slide our offensive line and help out blocking this guy? Can I get a tight end to stay in, maybe get a chip on this dude? Because I'm not feeling too comfortable right now back there knowing that we're trying to only block him with one guy.
Grabbed in the middle, it's Russell. Hard-hitting tackle. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on third down in DKR. Makes the grab. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They're happy enough to try to take the points as the field goal unit heads out. This whole play is going to see if this kicker can operate in a sea of noise.
And I'll be honest, I don't love the call. On fourth and that short, I want to go for it. But you trust your kicker, he does his job, and he puts 3 on the board.
So they're lining up to kick it off after that last drive. Put a 3 spot on the board, and now the defense will try to shut him down. On the run from inside his own 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. Coming out on first down with the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Now on first down from the 28. Now the play fake. Quickly to the tight end. Out across the 30 to the 39 after getting 10 on that one. They are dialed in on this drive. A couple of chunk plays, and now they'll snap it on first down. Might be calling a hot route. Caught in the backfield, it's Moore. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Backed up now, here's second and long. Motion from the wideout. Out of the gun, the inside give. He picks up 4. That'll leave them with 3rd and 6. Trying to pick up a first down. To the air, it's Manning. Oh, he's going to take a shot at the DB. Pulls it in down the sideline. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29.
And this defense is going to have their hands full because they're going to need to be comfortable with guys one-on-one on islands in the perimeter of the field. And they're just going to have to make better plays than what we saw right there. They knew this up.
Breaks into the open. They finally get to him. A wanted play there to pick up the first down. The Longhorns kept this drive moving on the ground. Now back to work. Got it behind the line. It's Moore. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. They keep pushing forward now, back to work on second and goal from the 6. Dumps it off in the flats. Beck's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Longhorns! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. Well, they started with horrible field position, but ended with perfect field position in the middle of the end zone.
It all comes down to execution, Reese. You've got to have guys going out and doing their jobs. You saw the offensive line up front. They were physical. Skill players made it happen with the ball in their hands, and the quarterback really showed command on that last drive.
And the extra point makes it 7-3. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup in the Big Ten, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Ohio State is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a tight one so far in Columbus. They're up by 7 over Rutgers. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the ground. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Looking to throw, it's Green. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep. Here comes this home crowd as the defense tries to get off the field on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on third down. The Razorbacks will send out the punt unit. He gets his first one of the day out of there. They used him 3 times in that loss last week. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Pulled and finds his man on the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. The play action fake. Fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. It's a seam walk. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Texas!
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, hits you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver, you can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point makes it 14-3. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. They might be feeling a little heat here as they've fallen into a 14-3 hole early. Got the first down and more. Brought down at the 31 after a pickup of 10 yards on that one. Off the play fake on first down. That's caught. It's Platt. Turning it on. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. It'll be a first down from the 49-yard line. Back to pass, it's Green. Looking to the big tight end. Working on the right. And he was on his way, and they get him down at the 30. And the Razorbacks will snap it on 1st and 10. Hands it off. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Looking to fire. Catch in the middle, it's Platt. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. Hand off from the shotgun. And after the tackle, we are headed to the end of the first quarter. And to open the second quarter, they'll start with a field goal try. Guys, it is Texas who holds the lead. And they were able to build that lead into double figures. Let's take a quick look at our early stats before we move on. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the second quarter. And on 4th down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. This crowd trying to do its part to get inside the kicker's head. And it's right down the boulevard. That'll make it a 1-possession game. The lead is 8. So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. The returner will field it and bring it back. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. And here come the horns. They've got it again on offense. Last drive went for 6. We'll see if they can do it again. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Wide open downfield. Oh, he found a space on the right. Oh, I thought he was
defense is being challenged, and the secondary in particular. And I know a DB made the tackle there, but we're only in the second quarter, and already this quarterback has over 200 yards passing.
That was the epitome of a chunk play, and now they've got it first and goal, trying to cash it in. They'll try to get it in with the run. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Now on second and goal.
Brings up second and goal.
They'll move the wide receiver. He's got the tight end. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
On the play. Brings up third and goal.
They're going to throw it on third and goal. Touchdown, Longhorns! Fit it in the window for the score.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this is now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, they move on top by 15. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. Fielded in the end zone. It's Green. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. He'll pull it on the read. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Working well behind the sticks on second down. He'll keep it himself. There he goes. Got enough for the first. Brought down at the 21, but a really big play there to pick up 10. Ball spotted at the 21. It's first down. Back to throw. It's Green. Working that left side now. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Behind the chains now on second and long. He leaves it with the back. Gets the nose of the ball to the 25, give him 1. DKR heating up and trying to make third down impossible here. From the gun, wants to pass. And this is going to be incomplete on third. The Razorbacks will line up to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. No fair catches here, looking for room. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he's stopped. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Here comes the Texas offense. They reeled off a long touchdown drive the last time they had it. Much better field position this time around. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll run the RPO and throw it right. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage.
Brings up second down.
Off the play fake. Pressure is on the way, and the pressure has arrived, and down he goes at the 30.
And that's what this defense needs to get going. You've given up a bunch of touchdowns. You haven't been great early, but now you finally get some pressure, get the quarterback to the ground. Now maybe start turning this defense around.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Got it in the middle, it's Wingo. They stop him short, and we'll have a big fourth down coming. And the Longhorns will try to pin them back with the punt. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Catches it at the 15. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. They just didn't quite find the rhythm on that last drive, Jesse. They had to punt it.
I think they got to be more physical, David. I think up front they got to do a better job getting blocks and establishing this running game.
And how easy does football become if you're the more physical team? If you can threaten the run and then run play action, it opens up the whole offense at your disposal.
And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Trying to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Looking downfield, it's Green. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Got him downfield. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. Off the play fake on first down to throw. He's going to run it. This time they were able to keep him in check and stop him short of that first down. So now it's second and long. They'll try the run. Got enough for the first. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. They'll run play action. Makes the catch. It's Green. Out of bounds at the very edge of the red zone at the 20. And the Razorbacks have moved it inside the 20. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Decibels rising as the crowd gets behind this defense on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed over the middle, it's Brown. He is stopped right at the 21-yard line, and now it'll be fourth down and decision time. Field goal is good. They're hanging around here, leads down to 12. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. Let's see what he can do with the return. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Let's see if they can get something going here late in the half. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Maybe picked up a couple as he gets to the 14. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Right on the money. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. New set of downs after the completion. To the air, it's Manning. Makes him talk to the hand. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down. The Longhorns are at the line trying to move the sticks on third and short. Wants to throw on third. It's complete to the left. They'll immediately call timeout.
Listen, at this point, the end of the first half, you're trying to generate some points. First downs are the most important thing. So a really good job there converting on that third. I love the decision by the quarterback. You kind of wonder, though, are they going to want to be a bit more aggressive and maybe start taking some more shots and attack?
He'll work his way down to the 28.
It feels like everything this play caller has called has worked so far in this first half of the offense. They've generated a really nice lead, lighting up the scoreboard, and they're staying aggressive. They're throwing the football. They're dictating everything right now to the defense.
The offense will quickly use a timeout. And with that one, he's now over 3 bills for the game.
And there's 2 reasons why, Reese. He's made good decisions, and he's been accurate throwing the football all game long.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. Snagged in the middle, it's Moore. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be first and goal. Clock's still running, almost certainly the last play of the half. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. And this will be a short one from about 21 yards out. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And that lead grows even bigger. That late-in-the-half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They finally make the stop, but that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And this offense has been the story through 2 quarters, extending this lead and really dominating almost every aspect of this game. We're talking lethal efficiency from the O-line right on down to the skill position guys. Although I'd argue those big uglies up front are skilled players in their own right. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
The Longhorns will kick it off to start the second half. And he's coming out of the end zone. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. They keep it on the ground to open the third.
And yeah, that's kind of surprising. And we talked about this before the game. One of the big matchups. Run the football against a defense that's been susceptible against the run throughout the season. But this offense just can't find a way to get it going. And I'm surprised, but now what's your counterpunch? How are you going to get the ground game going? Because so far, not a lot of success.
Looking downfield, it's Green. They're working that left side. He'll have the first down as he gets it to the 28-yard line before he's stopped. The Razorbacks come to the line with a new set of downs. On the ground, it's Hill. Looking for room at the 40. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line. And the Razorbacks are moving quickly down the field. Might as well give it to him again. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. The Razorbacks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Trying play action. Got it in the middle, it's Blake. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. And the Razorbacks, once backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, have put quite a drive together. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. First and goal, and this feels like their chance to make a game of it. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Arkansas! Backed up in the shadow of their own goalpost, no problem.
When you start in the black zone inside your own 20 coming out, it's difficult. You can give up a safety. You get worried about that. But the offense puts a great drive together. Great job executing. Great job getting a touchdown.
Ready to try the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Notre Dame is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far in South Bend. They're up by 7 over Syracuse. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. To the ground, he's got it again. And And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
Second down coming up.
To the air, it's Manning. He hurls one deep down the left side. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Under fire. Makes the grab. It's Wingo. Tackle is made at the 30-yard line, and it'll be 4th down. And the Longhorns will call on their punt team. Here's the fair catch, and he'll make it close to the 20-yard line. The Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Took the last drive in for a touchdown. They'll try to do it again on this one. Finds a little space. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll send the back in motion. 2nd down, they'll go to the air. With the catch, it's Jones. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Lost a throw on 1st down. And the quarterback is toast back at the 35. Woo, that linebacker sacked that quarterback, and he was on him quicker than a hiccup.
Yeah, and you see quarterbacks back there pointing and telling the offensive line who to block, and, well, it didn't work, okay? He was not prepared for that. He comes scot-free, and the quarterback pays the consequences for that one.
The Razorbacks now with a long way to go to pick up the 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Platt. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there, still a bit short of the 1st down. Scanning the field, it's Green. Fires one high and deep. And trying to put points on the board on 3rd down. Now they're staring at 4th down. And the Razorbacks will bring the punt team onto the field. Now on the return. They'll get him down at the 21-yard line. The coverage team able to stop him right there. So Texas has it again, and here comes the offense. Pulled and fired complete.
This slot receiver is a guy the defense has to be careful of. He runs good routes. He's got some speed, and if you're not careful, this guy can gash you.
The Longhorns with myriad options after that big pickup on 1st down. Caught near the sticks. It's Moore. He gets those chains moving, gets it out to the 42-yard line. To the air on 1st down. Zings it complete to the right. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Man, this sophomore quarterback unleashed a cannon on that one. Wants to keep it in the air. Under fire. Moves away as he feels pressure. And he has a solid gain on the play before sliding. And the Longhorns can really attack on this 2nd and short. On the move. And they're able to shove him to the turf as they stop him for a short gain. The Longhorns line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. Got it looking for the 1st down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it from the gun. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking for a man. It's Manning. He's got him. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep him from getting the 1st down. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. So first down will open up the final period. Looking to throw on first down. Fires to the wideout. A strike downfield. They get him stopped at the 2, but it'll be first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it, and it's been that way all day. Second down, he'll throw it.
And this is an area of the field, man, who can be more physical. And you know I'm going to run the football a lot of times in these goal-to-go situations. First and goal, can I be physical? Can I get closer? The defense won that physical battle. Interested to see now if...
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Texas! That one puts them in really good shape to get back on the right track and get another W.
I like the aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away, count on your defense. Not this guy. He was going to take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, we've got a 2-possession lead.
And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15. He'll bring it out. It's Green. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And Arkansas ready to send out this offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Looking to throw, it's Green. Caught behind the line. It's Green. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Horns up and ready to hook them. Serious noise on third down in DKR. From the gun, wants to pass. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. The Razorbacks decide to punt it away. Working his way on the return up to the 40-yard line before he stopped. Here comes the offense back onto the field. From the shotgun, the inside give. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Quarterback may change this route. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Wingo. They stop him at the 42, but they're on a roll with a pickup of 15 and a first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Wingo. Down to the 32 and out of bounds right there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They've got it down to the 32. 1st and 10 coming. They'll run it from the gun. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. Motion from the wide receiver. Pulls and fires complete to the right. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Back to throw, it's Manning. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. This field goal try to make it a 3-score game late. He boomed it through, a 50-yard field goal showing off that powerful leg.
And with that kick, man, it's a tall order for the other side. I mean, down 3 possessions. Like, this offense is going to have to get the ball and do something with it, and do it quickly if they want to get back in this football game.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Hogs send that offense back onto the field. Off play action on first down. Lets it fly. Beautifully thrown ball. Terrific catch, and they'll have the first down. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Going to the ground. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Going to swing it on 2nd down. Fires to the tight end. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. And the Razorbacks really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They'll try to get it through the air. And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
This quarterback has been under duress all game long. He's one of the best in the country, and he's used to having his way. He's the one who's used to dictating to opposing defenses, but that has not been the case in this game. Here we are late. He's still under pressure, taking a sack there.
Down by multiple possessions. You can't come up empty on this drive. They'll go for it on 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. That's caught. It's Blake. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Razorbacks have this offense rolling. They'll try to pop the draw. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Kept it on the ground on first down. Now back to the line.
And after that run, getting right back up to the line of scrimmage to go hurry up, defense has to be ready.
Throws for the tight end. He's got it. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks. And the Razorbacks in the hurry up. They'll throw it from the red zone. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on 2nd down here. To throw, it's Green. Oh, they're after him. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs. Wide receiver going in motion. The give, and tick, 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 tick. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Caught over the middle. It's Wingo. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. We've reached the 2-minute timeout. They have this game in hand right now, but we'll see just how aggressive they want to be on offense. Running to Green. And he has had a long day at the office, not to mention the backfield, as the defense has been all over him. Caught in the backfield. It's Moore. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Going to try to get it himself. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. You know what's great about rivalry games? Each side hates every wretched breath the other one sucks into their greedy lungs. Figuratively speaking, of course, and when you win, oh, is that sweet.
it's glorious. To be able to brag, to be able to text message your buddies, to be able to post stuff on social media, it's a lot of fun. I think fans like it more than anybody, but it's something that every year you have a couple games start. This was one of them, Jesse. They took care of business, and now you move on to the next.
They really did, and we saw some great individual efforts in this game by the winning team, too. So cool to see some of these players that have had terrific collegiate careers make some of the biggest plays of their lives in this game, in a rivalry game that just means so much. This was a fun one to call.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Places that you don't know, yeah. I'm tired of sending these texts, I know you don't care about. I put it all on my chest, come on girl, let's air it out. But I know you on games, you tryna play around. But I know you won't change, you wanna wait around. She don't know about you and I, but it's time to decide. Keep me cool, and I thought I'd keep you right by my side. No more breathing, resuscitation, you can't save me. I give you that face and you can slay with it. Got some critics on the net I would not play with. Baby, love is something I would never play with.
I won't go down to the parties that my eyes are shut and they're glowing red. I don't need sleep 'cause it's all in my head. It's all in my head. It's all in my head. You can find me on the dance floor, moving like a zombie for sure. My skin is looking paler. I'll figure it out later. Don't be so concerned. It's exaggerated.
Welcome, everyone, to College Park, Maryland, in a house that's been built by guys from Boomer to Diggs. Home to the Maryland Terrapins, where the fans are eager to welcome visitors into the shell. A Big Ten showdown is coming. Conference implications aplenty that could resonate for the rest of the season. As we'll see, the Michigan Wolverines taking on the Maryland Terrapins. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, Jesse Palmer alongside. Guys, we can't wait to see this game. Been looking forward to it all week. The Terrapins will kick it away first. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So the Michigan Wolverines offense takes the field to start this game off. And we've said many times a tight end is the quarterback's best friend, but the last time these two played together, You could make the argument it was even more than family. It was like that thing, there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother, David.
It was really impressive. I mean, they put up big numbers. It seemed to work every time he looked to the big fella, he delivered. So, elite 1-2 punch. Jesse, how do you slow that guy down?
I mean, you just got to pick your matchup poison, honestly. You can put a safety against him and try to take advantage of the speed, but he's not going to be big enough to match up physically. If you go linebacker, you're not fast enough. So mixing and matching the looks, I think, is the best chance this defense has.
Now on first down from the 30. Handoff from the gun. They'll mark him down at the 40 after ripping off 10. And the Wolverines want to crank the tempo.
I love this guy because he brings a physicality to this Michigan offense. Bo Schembechler would have loved this guy. He would have loved to jog a few extra tight ends on the field, get the QB under center, student body right, and give this guy the football. He would have fit in perfectly with his running style. Man, he is hard to bring down.
Using his legs, it's Haynes. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The Wolverines in a good spot here with second and short.
And the offense has a little bit of success, and what do? They push that turbo button right back on the line, ready to run another play.
Got room to work. Makes the tackle right at the 28-yard line. Pick up a 5, and they'll move the sticks.
Well, you got to be able to turn the page quickly on defense. Just gave up a first down on the ground, but here comes tempo. You've got to get lined up.
The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Wolverines with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Back to pass, it's Underwood. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Now the 8th play of the opening drive, but this time facing third and long. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. Rushes on him. He's got an open man. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Has to get there to move the sticks. He's not going to get there. Stop short on fourth down. So the Maryland Terrapins offense will go to work for the first time today. And for their sake, they better hope they've solved some of the turnover and protection issues that just plagued them in a nightmare every game last week, David.
It was not a good performance. And this offense has got to grow. It's got to get better. And they've got to find some ways to move the football. They've got to throw the football, but we can't turn it over. Jesse, those are the critical mistakes. More games are lost than won. And last week, too many turnovers for this quarterback.
Well, they just had too many negative.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
What a great play. This guy is a force on this D-line. You think about Michigan football defensively, they've got dudes up front. Aiden Hutchinson, Brandon Graham, Mozzie Smith, Rashawn Gary. Guys that can win one-on-one and guys that change and force your game plan to have to adapt for them. You need to double team these guys if you want to have any chance. This is that type of player. He's got so much ability.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
And that is how you silence this raucous crowd. Defensively on the road. First drive of the game, setting the tone, getting a huge sack on third down.
And the Terrapins will punt it away on fourth down. First time we've seen their punt team this afternoon. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. These last couple of drives, Jesse, have been about the defense making clutch stand.
I think for this offense, they can stay aggressive knowing that their defense is going to bail them out time and time again here.
Yeah, and especially when you go for those fourth down situations, you do that a lot of times because you know your defense can make stands, make stops. They did on that last possession for you.
They go to the ground. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Wolverines want to move quickly. Bully ball on 3rd and short. And the defense had his hands full, but they finally wrestle him down short of the first down. And the Wolverines line up to punt it away. Gets off his first one of the day. He was called on 5 times in the victory last week. Looking everywhere for room to run, but really good coverage, and he'll step out of bounds. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. They went 3 and out on their first possession, now to see if they can be more productive this time around. And he makes the catch, but he can't stay in bounds. That'll be incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? One back in the backfield, and they'll give it to him. Stuffed on back-to-back plays. He got nothing, and now they're looking at 3rd and long. Looking for a man. It's Washington. Bringing the heat. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Terrapins will punt this one away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. He's got it. He's brought down, but a really solid effort to pick up every bit of yardage he could on the punt return. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Didn't get anything done, 3 and out on their last series. They'll try to find a rhythm here. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. And the defense makes a play, and they get the quarterback down at the 26.
And the defense gets a sack, and that's going to be the big determining factor in this football game. A week ago, he only got sacked 1 time. They've already got him on the ground. If they want to win this football game, they got to keep getting after the quarterback.
The Wolverines have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Back to pass. The screen, he can go. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. He stopped short, and it's 4th down. And the Wolverines send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Catches it cleanly at the 20. This guy is a daring punt return man. He's not going to settle for the fair catch. A solid return. Gets a little bit of ground for the offense. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Here comes the rush, and they've got him wrapped up at the 28.
Yeah, and how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting him on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Can't make the grab. Quarterback just missed him a little bit. And the Terrapins will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stopped. So here comes the Michigan offense. Last time they had it, didn't pick up a first down. Let's see if they can put something together here. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. The Wolverines want to pick up the tempo.
And that wasn't a big gain, but look at the offense. Right back on the ball, ready to call a play, ready to go fast.
Off-play action. It's incomplete, and it also might be what is called a learning experience, and one this freshman got away with. Dropping back, it's Underwood. Here's the pressure. Tackle is made at the 38. Let's see just how daring they'll be on 4th down. And the Wolverines will line up to punt it away. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Opening play of this drive comes from the 26-yard line. They'll start this drive going to the air. And the physical play there forces the incompletion on 1st down. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Throws to the wideout. And the defense getting a hand in there on 3rd down. The Terrapins will try to pin them back with the punt. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he stops. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down, 2nd down coming. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Now the play fake. Fires to the wideout. He's got it. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
That's a really nice pass. You can see why this guy right here gives the Michigan faithful reason to be optimistic. You know, for years we know Michigan has always been good at running the football, but they've got to be able to throw. They've got to be more consistent making big plays through the air. This guy gives them that chance.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Wolverines can really attack on this 2nd and short. Motion from the wideout. Going to the running game. Can't get him to the ground. Oh, he's got some space. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22. And the Wolverines are flying down the field.
We know this guy is in contention right now for the Heisman Trophy, and this late in the year, if you're going to bring that home, you've got to put up big stat games.
Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
Play-action pass success has a lot to do with selling that fake. You could tell defense was not buying it, got in the backfield, got the big play.
We've reached the end of the 1st quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the 2nd. Now the offense has to overcome the negative play after the defense comes up with a sack. Looking to throw, it's Underwood. And they can't make the connection, and it could get worse. A penalty flag on the field, and it's in the holding zone. Let's get the call. Just an obvious holding call there, and one that just kills an offense's momentum. Back to pass on 2nd down. Unloads to the wideout. Got a man in the middle. And the defense wrestles him to the ground. The Wolverines are in the hurry-up. Third and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Stands in and takes the hit. And it's a touchdown, but hold on just a second. We'll have to see what the flag's about. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on, the defense declined, and the touchdown stands. Getting ready for the extra point after the first score of the game. And he's got the extra point, and it's 7-0 to start this one. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Oklahoma is down right now, and that's unusual for this program. Those fans in Norman expect excellence. Let's see if they can provide the spark this team needs. It's a touchdown.
Brings into the open. Crosses the 30 to the 31, a 6-yard gain. And the Terrapins with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. The play action fake. He tosses one high and deep down the left side. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at 3rd down. When you've already sent your punter out 4 times, at least he knows he's going to get his varsity letter, and his leg might get a bigger workout if they don't convert. The Terrapins will call on their punt team. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. And you make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7.
Defense came into this one knowing they were going to see some tempo. They've got to get the call from the sidelines, get it communicated, get lined up.
He's going to take off.
Welcome to the frustrating reality of college football. Like, the guy at the quarterback spot, he can just do that. Pull it down, get positive yards, makes the defense have to account for him every single play.
Dropping back, it's Underwood. On the move and looking deep. Got it in stride inside the 20. And he just kept running, and he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Wolverines. Quick strike touchdown comes out and jump-starts the offense.
And, man, we see this in college football, so much explosiveness and firepower, and we get high-scoring game after high-scoring game, and it looks like we're on pace for one of those right now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 14-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And the kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Maryland has the ball back, and the Terrapin offense ready to go. Now we'll get a chance to see if they can answer that last score, trailing by 14, Jesse.
Yeah, and at this point of the game, I feel like offensively, you should go back to what's been working for you in this game. Don't be afraid to dial up plays that you've already had success with, running it and throwing it. It's okay to repeat plays down 14 at this point.
And I would also say, Palmer, kind of understanding that my defense is not playing great, so I know offensively I got to put some good possessions together here, make something happen on this side of the football.
Right back up top on 2nd and 10. Got a man, it's Smith. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Gets the back moving. Looking downfield on 1st down. Intercepted for the 11th time. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands. That is a tough one to take. They had the interception, but it's taken away by the pass interference penalty. The give to the back. Inside the 25. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the 1st down. And the Terrapins just got that huge run. They love another explosive play. Dropping back, it's Washington. The screen, he's got wheels. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. The give. This defensive front just ran free in the backfield. He'll lose 3.
Let's see if this offense can answer the bell. Their coaches challenged them all week long. When they got down to the red zone, we've got to be able to run the football because we're going up against a top 10 rushing defense. Let's see if they can step up here and get it done.
Deep shot for the end zone. And he wanted to get the score right there, but it falls incomplete. And on 4th down, they'll try to put 3 on the board. Absolutely center cut. Now the lead is down to 11. They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Wants to throw on 1st down off the play fake. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. On the run, it's Haynes. Turning it on! Now they've got even more breathing room out to the 31 and a fresh set of downs. He's now up to 66 yards rushing in this game and getting closer to 1,400 for the season. Wants to go up top on 1st down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. That's caught. It's more. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. It'll be 3rd and long. Wants to throw. It's Underwood. Finds his big tight end. At the 40, there he goes. He just brought some serious energy, making that huge play and getting it all the way down to the 23-yard line.
That's a 1st down for the offense.
Use the play fake, now to throw. Here comes the heat. Able to scrounge 3 yards out of that one somehow. It's 2nd and 7. And the Wolverines will hustle to the line. They think there's room to run to the right here. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Already well within field goal range. Wonder how aggressive they'll be on 3rd and long from the 22. From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat. He will not get there. A stop on 3rd down leaves him with a 4th down from the 18-yard line. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kicker? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for this squad.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel that way. But, dude, if you put a good drive together, this is a 7-point game. So, Palmer, no need to panic.
I was just going to say, David, I mean, this thing can flip quick. You go down, score, all of a sudden your defense gets a stop, or who knows, better yet, gets a turnover. This game is entirely different.
To the air, it's Washington. Complete. Love to see these 3rd down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. They'll run it out of the shotgun. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball.
Brings up 2nd down.
Wants to go up top. Pressure coming. And they'll wrap him up. Fast, physical, and disruptive. Michigan has a rich and storied history of guys up front who can make life miserable for a quarterback.
just dudes. I mean, guys that win matchups, guys that you know if it's going to be a pass rush on the outside, one-on-one on a tackle, they can go get him at the defensive end spot. And we can mention names, and Hutchinson recently, one of the higher picks in the NFL draft, but always guys that play the same way.
On 3rd and long, a check down would be the last resort. Going for the big play, and that'll be incomplete. They certainly weren't afraid to take a shot there, and now it's 4th down. The Terrapins will bring the punt team onto the field. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He'll field the punt. And he's going to get it up to about the 29-yard line before he's brought down. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. First play of the drive, wants to throw. Throws to the tight end. Got it on the outside, it's Klein. He'll be forced out of bounds. They'll mark him down at the 44-yard line, and this offense has it going.
Good enough for first down.
Receiver going for the edge on the jet sweep. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. We're at the 2-minute timeout. They've built a big lead, and they'll try to pile on a little more before the break. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Back to pass, it's Underwood. Caught close to the marker, it's Morgan. He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down. Looking to throw on 1st down. With the catch, it's McCulley. He stopped just a chain link or two away from the first down and sets them up beautifully here. He'll pull it down. They bring him down, but not before he gets just enough to move the chains. The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on 1st down. Finds his man. It's McCulley. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Grabbed in the middle. It's Morgan. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Quick timeout from the offense to save precious seconds. Trying to pick it up on the ground. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up 4th down. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. And here comes the field goal unit. Didn't make them sweat at all. It's good. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
And 3 more on the board, and this kicker is starting to get a reputation starting off the season. Hasn't missed yet. Nice to have a guy that you can really, really depend on.
So they put the field goal on the board and about to kick it away, and hoping that'll be the final points of this first half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Looking to throw, it's Washington. Finds his tight end. The offense will stop the clock and use one of its timeouts. And the Terrapins can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Looking downfield, and time is running short. Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Big 3rd down coming from their own 31. Defense tries to get off the field. From the gun, wants to pass. Lofts one deep down the right side. And that one's incomplete. They weren't just trying to move the chains. They were trying to move the scoreboard. Instead, it's 4th down. Hunt is on its way. He makes a fair catch, couple of steps inside his own 25 at the 23-yard line. Waning seconds of the first half. Let's see how they handle it. To the ground with the back. Banging, slithering, whatever it takes to get that ball up to the 32. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there in College Park. And how do we possibly begin without singing the praises of this receiver? His ability to find gaps, run textbook routes, and then show that breakaway speed. He simply is the total package. How this secondary responds, whether they try to double team him or get aggressive at the line, that'll be the story of this second half. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the shell.
And the Wolverines will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Maryland has the ball back, and the Terrapin offense ready to go. They'll open the second half on the ground. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Wide open downfield. And he gets a big chunk of yardage to the 34-yard line. The Terrapins come to the line in the hurry-up.
Offenses love the explosive plays through the air, pushing the ball down the field. And look at this. Sometimes it creates some momentum, and you want to capitalize. So you go get on the ball and get ready to run some no-huddle.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8.
And nice job being gap sound by this defense. And here you go. Watch what this offense does. They'll get right back on the ball, and they'll go really quick, so you got to be prepared.
Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. To the air, it's Washington. Dances away to buy time. There he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. And the Terrapins are in the red zone. To the air on first down. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
And there's no mystery as to why this team's losing today. They've given up 5 sacks. They cannot keep their quarterback upright, and you just saw another example of it right there. He has never been able to get into rhythm throwing the football.
The Terrapins trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. To the air on second down. Got it in the middle, it's Webb. That completion will take them inside the 10 to the 9-yard line. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. Pocket breaking down. They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
Man, I think this quarterback needs to take his offensive line out for dinners more often because they're not protecting him, and sometimes it doesn't even look like they're trying. That now the 6th sack of the game for this defense.
Here comes the field goal unit as they'll try to get the 3. Already proven reliable. Once he'll try a second field goal, this one a 37-yarder. Never a doubt. That'll close the gap to 14. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Gentlemen, want to jump in and let you know what's going on in this top 25 showdown. Oklahoma is trailing, but don't tell me this team can't come back. I once saw Jalen Hurts lead the Sooners back from 28-3 down. We'll see what they're made of today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Missouri. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have SEC fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
This defense has a lot of speed, especially in the secondary, and you saw that speed. That defender got to that receiver so quick, and because of the hit, incomplete pass.
Under fire. Grab behind the line. It's Klein. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. Looking to pass. It's Underwood. Throws to the wideout. Finds his man. It's Simpson. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2-possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead, they know you're going to run it, but you still have got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
They got him free for a big gainer down to the 43. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Wolverines have their offense in high gear. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room.
I think he did a really good job, first of all, keeping his eyes downfield. You could see he wanted to throw the football. But when it's not there, don't force it. Tuck it down, get some positive yards.
Caught in the backfield, it's Moore. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Wolverines moving quickly to the line.
Well, the defense makes the tackle. They give up the first down. They've now got to communicate the...
Oh, he's got some space. They finally get him stopped, and this veteran junior running back comes up with a nice play. Give him 88 yards on the ground, and that's just another routine day for this guy who's been among the nation's leaders in rushing all season long. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll move the wide receiver. The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Makes the grab on the left. And they've got him down after the short completion, but they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So this field goal unit has been getting the job done. They've already made a couple here today. And he'll have to be precise from the left hash in this short angle. No good. Missed the field goal, missed the chance to make it a 3-possession game, but still a 14-point lead, guys.
And these are the ones that make me want to remove kickers from a game. I mean, this is a chip shot field goal. It should be an automatic 3. He misses. Wasted drive, wasted opportunity.
Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Followed that blocking and got 5 out to the 26. And the Terrapins with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Fleming. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Nice job to get him past the sticks, and they get him down at the 35. The Terrapins will line it up on 1st and 10. Use the play fake, now to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. He's brought down quickly, minimal gain there, still a bit short of the first down. He leaves it with his back. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions, really need to cash in on this drive. Catch in the middle, it's Webb. They've got it to the 49-yard line, and they'll move the chains. After picking up a couple of first downs already on this drive, they'll snap it from close to midfield. Snagged in the middle, it's Smith. Caught, and he's close to a first down on the nice pickup there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Terrapins in a good spot here with 2nd and short. They'll go to the ground. And he never had a chance, just stopped cold as soon as he got it. The defense trying to get a stop on 3rd down from the 44. Back to throw, it's Washington. Makes the grab over the middle. Putting together a real scoring threat here as they pick up the first down at the 36. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a first down. Finds the tight end. Open space at the 25. He's finally stopped and brought down at the 15.
Well, I know the tight end did some good things after the catch, but got to give the quarterback credit, too, for the location of the throw. Because he put it out in front of his big man, he was able to make the catch and accelerate, creating some distance there between him and the defense.
The Terrapins headed quickly to the line. Leaves it with the running back. They keep feeding him in this running game, and the defense is having none of it, and it's been that way all day. They'll go to work in the air on second down. He caught it, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Maryland! These two have spent plenty of time together. That was almost telepathic, David.
No doubt, and quarterbacks and wide receivers throw all off-season to get on the same page. You can see he hits them in stride. That's why he gets the touchdown.
Lining up to add another. The kick is good, but the penalty flag indicates we've got a roughing the kicker call coming.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker.
So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. Back to throw, it's Underwood. Got it in the middle, it's Klein. They finally get to him, but what a play there to pick up the first down. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Looking for a productive play on first down. Quarterback on the keeper. Makes a man miss. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. So now it's second and long.
Well, the QB decided to keep it on that one. And listen, if you had his athleticism, you'd want to keep it too. Almost every time they run these types of option plays. But he's just going to have to do a good job of understanding when to hand it off, when to pitch it, and try to keep this defense on their heels and read his keys. He's got a lot of talent. Just got to make sure he's making the right decisions moving forward.
And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free, and fourth down is coming up.
This game just feels so different than it did in the first half. After that incompletion, now setting up fourth down, they only have a one-possession lead. Things were looking so much better earlier in the game. They're going to have to get it together throwing the football if they want to win this game.
You'd think they would have had a good chance to down that one deep, but the bounce carries it into the end zone for the touchback. Looking to throw on first down. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. And there he is again, another sack, channeling his inner Aiden Hutchinson against Penn State.
And that is high praise when you start comparing somebody to Aiden Hutchinson. Michigan, year after year, they find these dudes, man. The guys that will get after the quarterback. Hey, let's go, big fella. Let's go for that record.
And the Terrapins now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Under fire. And the pass is incomplete. It's the final play of the third quarter. Fourth quarter is coming. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. One quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic fourth quarter finish. With the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up for this third down play. Looking downfield, it's Washington. Under heavy pressure, lets it fly. Makes the catch on the left. And he'll get it up to the 38. It'll be a first down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Terrapins with the 1st and 10. One back in the backfield. He gets to carry.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
Second down, they'll go to the air. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
You know, I'd be worried right now if I were this head coach. I've already had my starting quarterback knocked out of the game. I'm watching my backup quarterback now get ragdolled around as well. What can we do to protect him and give ourselves a chance to win this game?
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Looking for more room.
And the defender makes a great read, breaks on the football, and makes the big interception in the back end. And here's the thing, that's number 4 this season, so he's finding the football consistently.
So here comes the Michigan offense. After a punt on their last possession, they are set up in plus territory this time.
And honestly, it wouldn't have mattered if they scored a touchdown their last possession. You've got to be able to turn the page and see this as a brand new opportunity to go get points.
Yeah, and your defense has set you up for the position to get points right away. Now, let's get this offense back rolling again, create some momentum, just get a few first downs, and I'm in scoring position.
Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. The Wolverines racing to the line in the hurry-up. To the air, it's Underwood. Out of the backfield, he's open. Just what they'd hoped for on third down as they've got a first at the 32. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. Gonna run it. It's Marshall. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9.
Well, with the defense trailing, they're trying to dictate to the offense now. Really nice blitz call that time, blowing the run play up for a huge loss. You're probably going to see that again. They're trying to find a way to create a takeaway, create negative plays, and get the ball back.
On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Marshall. He ended up going backwards on the play, and they will not convert that 3rd down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. Nestled just inside that right upright. And now the lead is extended a little further. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Hey, guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great top 25 matchup. Oklahoma is down right now, and that's unusual for this program. Those fans in Norman expect excellence. Let's see if they can provide the spark this team needs. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Missouri. Week in and week out in the SEC, it's a battle of attrition, and if anything big changes, you'll hear about it here.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Wants to fire on 2nd down. Makes the catch.
You just get the feeling this defense is going to make it hard on them, right? They've got the lead, it's late, and they're going to try to tackle everybody inbounds. Offense is going to have to really work for this and be smart. You got to attack.
And down goes the quarterback. There are penalty flags down, but it looks as if this might be on the offense. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. Down in the 4th quarter, it's too late for empty possessions. They'll go for it on 4th down. Looking down the middle. Big man has it. It's a 1st down and more. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Fires to the wideout. Got his man downfield. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. And the Terrapins in the hurry-up.
And that is the exact opposite what this defense wants. When you have the lead, you can't give up an explosive play or back-to-back explosive plays. Play the coverage where you've got multiple eyes on the quarterback, dropping back, not giving up the big play.
The Terrapins can really attack on this 2nd and short. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. They've worked it down to the 30. This defense standing tall, trying to force a field goal try. Catch in the middle, it's Fleming. They've got it just outside the red zone. They'll move the chains. It's at the 21. Just keep slinging it. Caught over the middle, it's Smith. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. 1st and goal, and this feels like their chance to give them a finish. Looking downfield, it's Washington. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. They'll throw again after the incompletion. Quick strike complete. They've got it down to the 3-yard line. Really well done on that throw and catch. And they'll come to the line and try to draw a little bit closer on 3rd and goal. He wants to throw it. Got it behind the line. It's Smith. Touchdown, Terrapins! Nice catch and good work afterwards to get it into the end zone. That big score makes the end of this game very interesting.
No doubt the offense got what they needed. More work to do, but you had to get this part accomplished first.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. They're set to kick it off, and this crowd now ready to get behind them. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Oh, they're after him. Grabbed in the middle, it's Klein. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37.
I'll be honest, man. If I had the weapons these guys had offensively, I'd be staying aggressive too. It's what got them to this point. It's why they have the lead here in the 4th quarter. Take some shots when those opportunities present themselves.
Good pickup there as he gets the 1st down, and they'll mark him at the 48.
And as soon as the receiver caught the ball, you saw the quarterback start communicating to his teammates what the next play was going to be, because they're now changing the tempo and going fast.
Wide receiver comes in motion. Off the play fake on 1st down. Unleashes one. He is going to have nightmares about that one. A big gainer right there for the taking, and he missed it. To the air, it's Underwood. Quickly to the tight end. He'll go out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Big pickup there, and this offense is feeling it. And the Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll keep it on the ground, trying to milk the clock. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Off the play fake. Fires on the move. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. The Wolverines are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. He gets it oh so close to the 1st down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Now, this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on 4th down. Complete out of the backfield. Got enough to move the sticks. 1st down from the 17. And the Wolverines want to crank the tempo. They'll move the tight end. Off play action on first down. Fires to the tight end. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan.
And that is a drive and a score they absolutely had to have. Now making it a two-possession game late in this one. It wasn't going to be enough to just play it safe, play it conservative, punt the ball away, and count on your defense. They were aggressive. They mixed it up, but getting that score, that is huge for their win probability now.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. And the returner will be knocked down. Here comes the Maryland offense back onto the field. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
Scanning the field, it's Washington. That's caught. It's Smith. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. No huddle, offense to the line.
That's just not going to get it done, David. At this point of the game, you're trailing. You've got to pick up the urgency, and this offense is going to have to get more aggressive throwing downfield.
They're going to have to take shots, but I know that, right? The defense knows that. I'm going to stay deep, and I'm going to let you complete all these passes underneath because the clock running is my friend.
Looking downfield on first down. Steps away to find some room. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. They'll hurry to the line with the clock still running. They'll go to the air on 2nd and short. Just a little bit too much juice on that one as the freshman was taking a shot. And the Terrapins come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. On 3rd and short, they'll try to pick it up with the pass. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. Wants to go up top on first down. He wants to take the top off. And they weren't able to make the connection. They were looking for an explosive play. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Couldn't connect on first down. Now back to the air. Makes the grab. It's Webb. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground to cover to pick up the first.
And quarterback dropping back, understanding I'm getting zone coverage. All I got to do is be a little bit patient, manipulate that defense a little bit. My wide receiver runs that drag, and I get the first down.
Grab near the marker. It's Smith. The offense calls a timeout to stop the clock. The Terrapins have it with a 1st and 10. Wants to throw it. Got it in the middle. It's Fleming. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Clock's running, and they'll try to get to the line. Warp speed for 2nd down. Looking for a man. It's Washington. Rushes on him. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31. They're at their fastest tempo trying to get off this 3rd down play. From the gun, wants to pass. He'll take a shot. And that one is picked up in the end zone. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make a play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can kneel it out from here. Running out the clock seems to be a mere formality here as they are ready to snap it in victory formation. He will take a knee, and the defense can stop the clock one more time, but this one is just about in the books. Now this team has consecutive wins, and when you start expecting to find ways to win games and you expect that you will perform well enough to do so, that's really hard to stop.
It's a mindset, Reese. This team has it right now. You can tell their players trust each other. Big situations arise in games. They're looking at each other in the huddle on the sideline, expecting to make the play that's going to help them win games. This team's incredibly mentally tough right now, David.
And you start to build that mental toughness when you start to string together positive weeks and you start to string together positive plays. Now you know you can do it. It's not, we talked about it in the offseason, oh, we want to do this. Now you're starting to execute it and put it together on the field.
That's going to do it from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and you've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
tieso, te ves como travieso.
We're at Virginia Tech, and that means it's time for Enter Sandman. And while today is the final home game of the season for one team, it is more importantly a celebration, Senior Day. As we'll see a top 5 team in this conference, the Miami Hurricanes, taking on a fellow ACC opponent, the Virginia Tech Hokies. Along with David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis with another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Let's take a step back and enjoy Enter Sandman. And the Hokies will get us started with the opening kickoff. And he takes this from inside the 5. The coverage team maintains his discipline, not much doing on that return. So the Miami Hurricane offense will take the field to get things started. Now, guys, let's not forget, the last time these two got together, we had ourselves an absolute classic that has provided motivation for one side ever since, David.
I mean, such a back and forth, such a fun game. Everyone remembers where they were on their couch or in the stadium for that rivalry game.
And that's what rivalry games are supposed to look like. Both teams playing with phenomenal intensity. It's going to go down right to the wire. And you're right. Those are the games that make college football special.
He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he stopped, and it'll be first down. Looking to throw, it's back. It's complete to the right.
I love quarterbacks that are decisive and that put the mustard on the passes. When you need to put the ball on a line in a hurry with some extra hot sauce, you have to do it. Good job by the quarterback understanding zone and hitting that curve.
They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49.
Well, this tight end is so athletic that at times they'll line him up in different parts of the field. That time he was in the slot. Nice job running the route, finding the open space in the defense for the completion.
They just keep firing. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bauman. They'll finally drag him down, but not before he gets it to the 40, and it's a first down. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle. It's Bauman.
Nice quick throw there. And it's so important for quarterbacks to be able to find a rhythm and to be comfortable and confident. You want to just get the ball out quickly, make it an accurate and easy throw. And you can tell that these two guys, they rep that play and
breaks into the open. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. The Canes come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Well, will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Bringing the heat. Just too much heat that time, and they knock him down at the 31.
And that's the challenge today. A week ago, they failed the challenge. Last week, they gave up 5 sacks. They can't do that again today. This defense saw it. They watched it on tape. They know they're not doing a good job of protecting their quarterback, and already 1 sack on the day.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long. He'll have to turn it loose deep. That's reeled in. It's Daniels. He won't get there. It'll bring up 4th down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. He's going to try to punch one through from 45 yards away. And that one took everything he had to sneak it over the crossbar inside the left upright. And with that, they break the seal on the scoring. It's 3-0. After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the move from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Virginia Tech's offense taking the field. First chance we have to see them today. Last time we saw these guys, it was a rather forgettable experience for this quarterback. He turned the football over, he got sacked. Just not a good day at all, Jesse.
Well, the defense was able to rattle him. They hit him often, they hit him early, they got sacks on him, and then he started feeling it. His eyes came down, he started floating the ball over the middle of the field and putting it into trouble and got picked off. So it's important in this one, David, up front, they do a better job of helping him stay on his feet.
Turning it on! Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. Last season, Kyron Drones really didn't play to the level he or Virginia Tech expected for him. Jesse, what does he need to do to return to his 2023 form?
It's consistency and avoiding the negative plays, avoiding the turnovers, making the throws you're supposed to make. There is no question physically, Kyron Drones has all the tools. And you think back to a year ago, if that Hail Mary stands against Miami and they get that win, maybe the season ends differently for Virginia Tech. This is a special talent. He's got to be more consistent.
The Hokies, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Caught behind the line. It's Bennett. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Back to throw. It's Drones. Fires to the big fella. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. And the Hokies decide to punt it away. They'll boot it into the night sky for the first time. Fair catch is signaled for and made. They'll mark it at the 12, and they'll start in a bit of a hole. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Grabbed in the backfield. It's Lyle. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field position. They've got it at the 27. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Grabbed behind the line. It's Lyle. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Back to pass. Caught in the backfield. It's Lyle. This freshman makes the stop after a short gain. These fans touching the figurative Hokie stone, doing their part to help out on 3rd down. Wants to throw again. Pressure all over the quarterback, and down he goes at the 24. Not sure exactly what led to that, whether the protection wasn't right or the quarterback just didn't see it, but the result was a negative play and a sack.
But one thing I do know is that quarterback had no chance to get that ball downfield. That pocket was breaking down, and it was breaking down quickly. There were just too many bodies in that backfield for the QB to make anything happen.
The Hurricanes will punt it away on 4th down. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense
makes a grab for a big play. And they exploited that soft spot, and they get it down to the 35.
That's what's so scary about this offense. They've got guys in the perimeter that can change the game in one single play, and you saw it right there. Too much speed on the perimeter to create that explosive play.
Ball is at the 35. It's 1st and 10. Use the play fake. Now to throw. Tight end finds a soft spot. And they pick up just a few on that completion. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. To throw, it's Drones. Here's the pressure. Here comes the heat. And the quarterback will take a sack back at the 36.
And they get to the quarterback and get the sack. That's a big emphasis for this defense. They saw a week ago, this offense gave up 3 sacks. They need to get to him early and often and create some indecision. Nice job getting a sack early in this football game.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. And the pressure is coming in, and they get him again.
Well, this guy's really feeling it. Of course, last week he had 2 sacks, and here he is in this one registering his first. This guy very quickly is making a name for himself as one of the best pass rushers in college football.
And how about this? They're going to send the kicker out there to try to put a thunderfoot into one. Oh, the attempt is no good. So the score remains 3-0.
And sometimes I just feel like 4th down, man, just go for it every time. Like the field goal miss-make rate. And listen, kickers have improved the last couple of years, but you left some points off the scoreboard there.
First snap of this drive comes from their own 44. The give out of the gun. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a first down. We've reached the end of the quarter, and Miami is on top. Guys, let's have a look at the stats as we've played 1 period. Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the 2nd quarter. They've got a first down here to open the period. They're going to ride this running back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Back to pass, it's back. Got his man in the middle. And they just can't square him up, and he gets down to the 36. And the Hurricanes come to the ball trying to pick up this 3rd and short. They'll try to get the first through the air. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the 2nd time tonight. And it's no good. He missed it. Guys, a missed opportunity there. The lead is still 3. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
2nd down, they'll go to the air. Those two failed to make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. He's looking downfield to throw. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
And that's what I like most about this defense. When you try to take shots and make big plays, they get to the quarterback. They get him on the ground. Their 3rd sack of the day. And this is a unit that ranks in the top 10 in sacks in the country.
The Hokies line up to punt it away. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. So far, they've only been able to muster a field goal, but hoping to get things cooking here. Gets it out quickly.
That's a bang-bang play, three-step slant. They rep this over and over in practice so they can go out and execute it on game day like that.
Looking for a man. It's back. Just a short pass to the tight end. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. To the air on first down. Turns it loose. It's complete. Slicing and dicing through this defense, and they've got it down to the 23. Hitting on transfer portal quarterbacks can be tricky. Certainly Miami did so with Cam Ward a season ago. And Jesse, they're hoping to keep it going with Carson Beck.
They want the Carson Beck version from 2023. At the end of that season, after winning the Orange Bowl, a lot of people thought Carson Beck would end up being the first pick of the NFL draft. 2024 was a bit more up and down. They need him to play well each and every week. He's playing, remember, behind Cam Ward. He's got very, very big shoes to fill, but no doubt he is the key for Miami's success.
Touchdown, Miami! They wanted to finish, and that they did on that possession.
Number 0 with the grab and the score.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. They really need to find a way to generate some kind of offense down 10-0. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Hokies with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here's the heat. You make up the game plan, and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. He'll do it himself. Nice move there. He is denied. Cannot get to the first down marker, and it's 4th down coming.
In bunt formation to kick it away.
Punt is on its way. Wants to return it. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on it. Here comes the Hurricane offense looking to gather a little more strength. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Working that left side. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. That kind of play is just vintage Hurricane receiver play.
I mean, big-time playmakers on the outside. The list is long for Miami, but finding those elite speedsters down in the state of Florida, it's not a hard job.
He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped a gain of 3. Dropping back, it's Beck. Finds his target down the middle. Hauled down, but they'll move the sticks as he picks up the first down. And the Canes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And the quick shuffle pass. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. Backed up now. Here's 2nd and long. Motion from the wide receiver. Going to swing it on 2nd down. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. Looking for the end zone. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. He got it. And now the lead is even bigger.
That makes the score Miami 13, Virginia Tech 0.
So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. On the run from inside his own 5. He gets a block. What a great return, and he flips the field to start this drive off, and he just about scored himself. It is so good to have a dangerous return man. Grab behind the line. It's Selden. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Line getting set on 2nd down. Makes a connection. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch. Running the option. It's Groves. And a pickup of 8 opens a world of opportunities on 2nd and 2. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and a score on this drive would do wonders for their confidence. Wide receiver going in motion. Oh, he's got a chance. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Pulls it in. It's Green. He works his way to the 23 before he goes out of bounds. Working well behind the sticks on 2nd down. Looking to throw. It's Drones. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense falls on the ball. Going to be a turnover. And the quarterback just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger and get rid of the ball, and they knock it free.
So let's give the secondary tons of credit, right, Reese? They were doing an outstanding job in the back end in coverage, not allowing any receivers open, and that's why the QB had to keep holding it and keep holding it. That allowed the pass rush to get to him, and that created the turnover.
Plenty of time left in the half here as they take over, but they will want to be efficient here in the final 2 minutes. Slithers into space. A most efficient pickup of 6 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 4. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Not much running room there thanks to this senior defender. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play. Sandman entered earlier, and now they're trying to make it go night-night on this 3rd down. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. And boy, is he close to that 1st down, maybe just a couple of inches short. We got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. They boot it away. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. He's able to pick his way for just a bit, but he'll be stopped at the 18. Good job by the punt team. Motion from the back. Looking to throw on 1st down. Fires to the big fella. Guys, you have to believe Virginia Tech has had this one circled. Just last year, they were victims to the lunacy and perhaps questionable calls that Miami was able to pull it out at the very end. The Cajuns did that over and over again.
And Miami did it all year long. This was kind of the start of it, right? The Hail Mary, the review, like, was it really a catch? Was it not? I kind of thought it was a catch. I thought it should have remained on the field.
It's picked off, and that's number 10. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Well, that's a huge moment here in the game at the end of the 1st half because the offense is trying to march down the field. They're trying to cut into the opponent's lead. But with that interception and with that return, the defense now, they've put their team in an opportunity to pad their lead with more points here at the end of the 1st half.
Pressure coming. He just wisely got rid of that one. The worst thing that can happen to you is to turn it over on first down in the red zone. Dropping back, it's Beck. This time it's complete. They'll spot the ball at the 12 after that completion. The offense uses a timeout to stop the clock, and they'll get a quick breather. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. He's got it on the move. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it 1st and goal. The offense threatening, close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Hurricanes! When you're handed a break with unbelievable field position like that, you better finish the deal, and they did.
You saw the quarterback jog on the field. I think he gave a high five to every one of those players coming off that just put them in position to go score that touchdown. That QB knew this was a golden opportunity, and boy, he took advantage of it.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And he makes the extra point. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. On the move. Shakes off the defender. Not a whole lot of progress made there on the short run. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Man, great energy in that building. There always is when these two get together. And a fun first half between these rivals. And it's been a dynamite first half, leading to a one-sided score right now. It's not over, but I think both sides know this is on the verge of a blowout. That opposing defense is inside its locker room right now wondering 2 things. What just happened, and what do we do now to try to make this respectable? With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
And the Canes will kick it away to crank up the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. He'll start this 3rd quarter with a run. Got the first down and more. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Snagged in the middle. It's Green.
And I love when you understand when I'm supposed to put some RPMs on that football. You could tell he's thrown over the middle of the field. He knows he's got to...
There he goes!
QBs that can run completely change your game plan. I mean, every single bit of it. You have to understand, now as a pass rusher, I got to keep him in the pocket. I got to understand all the zone read concepts and the power read and the jet read, all the different things they can do to you. So, you know, having a guy back there at the helm that can run the football, you better be alert of it from the first play to the end of the 4th quarter.
Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Gets it out fast. And he's brought down after a nice game. Here's an opportunity for this offense in search of its first touchdown. It's 1st and 10. They'll run play action. And those two couldn't make the connection. It's an incomplete pass. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Motion from the wideout. Dropping back, it's Drones. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Wants to keep it in the air. Unloads to the wideout. Got it in the middle, it's Green. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. He'll keep it himself. And he'll race it to the house.
evolution of the option. You've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
Lining up for the PAT. Bangs it through for an extra point. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in a terrific top 15 matchup. Penn State has the lead right now inside Beaver Stadium, but Happy Valley is a tense place right now. This is a tight game. They're up by 11 over Nebraska. We'll let you know if anything else comes out of Big Ten country from this one. Back to you.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Rides the back on the option to give. Oh, he's got some space. Touchdown, Canes. Excellent pass by the back on the option. Now they have extended this lead, guys, starting to put the hammer, but sometimes a rivalry game can give you a little of extra fight back.
And there can be no panic at this point now. You've worked too hard this offseason, David. They've had this game circled for so long. You've got to play your best football right now and fight back.
And you just need something good to happen on this next possession. You got to get the crowd back into this football game. Big rivalry. Get some emotion. Get some momentum on your side.
And they'll try to tack on 2. Wants to throw. It's back. Firing to the right, complete. He's not going to make it. Stopped short of the goal line, and they are unable to extend this lead any further. And he'll bring it back. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Wants to go up top. Fires to the tight end. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. The Hokies will punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. And here comes that Miami offense back onto the field. They'll move the wide receiver. Off the play fake on first down to throw. Got his man. And the defense had that one well covered. Just a short gain there. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. To the air. It's back. Using the quick game. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. The Canes come to the line on 3rd and short, trying to keep the drive alive. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And he gets it done on 3rd down. They move the chains, and they'll mark it at the 44. Offense set on 1st down. Trying play action. Fires to the middle. Got him downfield. They've got the defense reeling right now with that big play to the 29. The Hurricanes are moving quickly down the field. Looking downfield on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down. Here's the give off the left side. This time they stop him in the backfield, and that has been a rare sight in this game tonight. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Under fire. Snags it. Touchdown, Miami. And the stomping has commenced.
You cannot say enough about this quarterback's toughness on that one. Staring downfield, knowing he's going to get absolutely blasted by the defender, and still somehow able to deliver an accurate throw way down the field. It just does not get any better than that from the quarterback position.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And he made the extra point without problem. A 69-yard touchdown drive. Kickoff unit back to work, and they have been busy as they've built this sizable lead. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And we're about to get another look at this Hokie offense. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Gets it out to the 25-yard line, a gain of 3. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. Back to pass, it's Drones. Throws to the wideout. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. And the Hokies will have it 1st and 10. Catch in the middle, it's Green. Base to grab almost to the 1st down marker, but a good pickup on that one. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Finds his tight end. At the 35, he's open. Defense needs to regroup as he gets it down to the 26.
I know the offense is down by a lot here in the second half. You just need one big play, though, to spark the offense, get the confidence going, and they may have found it right there in that completion. Good throw, good catch. Now we got to keep it going.
Setting up for a 1st and 10 from the 26. This quarterback part of their running game. Not a lot going on there. Picked up a couple. So now it's 2nd and long. Off play action. Working that left side now. He goes out of bounds right at the 10-yard line, and the offense can smell the touchdown from here. Tight end now in motion. Coming out on 1st down with the play fake. Got his man on the right. That completion takes him down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's going to lose a yard on that one. After that last one, they're staring at a 2nd and long 1st down marker just short of the goal line. Looking to throw, it's Drones. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. The offense very fortunate to get that ball back. They'll try to start this final period by putting a 3 spot on the board. We've reached a break, and Miami is holding onto the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. Down by multiple possessions, they can't come up empty on this drive in the 4th quarter. They'll go for it on 4th down. Now the play fake. Looking for the score. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Oh, that stings, man. You did a great job calling the play. You got your guy open. Everything was executed perfectly. and the ball hits him in the hands, and he just can't bring it in. Man, those are tough ones. Those are tough to swallow.
Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They stop him just short of the first down, but it will be 2nd and inches coming up.
Brings up 2nd down.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And that's a really nice job by this defense. 2nd down and super short, probably expecting some kind of run, but stayed disciplined, played the pass, did a great job in the secondary, got the sack, and made this 3rd down a lot more fun on their end.
And the Hurricanes come to the line needing just inches for the first down. They'll try to sneak it. Ball spotted at the 21. It's 1st down. To the air, it's Beck. Hauls it in. Breaks into the open. Makes the stop at the 32, but he picks up 10 on that play. And the Canes are on the move. Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Caught over the middle, it's Daniels. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. Back to pass on 2nd down. Snags it over the middle. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. And the Canes are facing 3rd and inches. He'll sneak it and try to surge forward. It's 1st and 10 for this offense from the 42. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short. They've put this ball on lockdown. 8th play of the drive coming up. They're looking to throw on 2nd and short. Grabbed in the middle. It's Bauman. And he's brought down after a nice gain. This senior showed some serious arm strength firing that one in for the 1st down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Makes the grab. Stop just inside the 25. We'll mark it at the 24. Pickup of 10 and a 1st down. Fires to the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. To the air on 2nd down. This time it's complete. Now the connection takes it to the 11. The Canes started this drive backed up in their own end, and now they've moved into position to score. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Gonna run it. It's Lyle. He's brought down at the 7-yard line, and they are threatening to take it in. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Looking to pass. It's Beck. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricane! Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. That score pushes this out to a comfortable margin, and they are oh so close to a 10-game winning streak.
Man, this has been a complete performance. The defense has been lights out, and the offense, obviously, just continues to pour it on. This is what you call having a great day. Putting it all together, offense, defense, complementary football.
And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Right, guys, got a final score on one of the more intriguing games this week. Notre Dame took care of business and left little doubt in doing so. Kind of felt like how that 2012 Irish team led by Manti Te'o would just take the will of opposing teams. Impressive to watch. Regardless the outcome today, guys, these are still 2 quality programs. Proof the sport is as healthy as ever.
Kevin, thanks a lot for that one. Sounds as if they intercepted for the 11th time. He stopped not much on the return, but a whole lot in getting the football.
And this is exactly the situation you want to get in as a defense. You got the lead late in the football game. You know they got to throw. And what do? You get to the quarterback, you hit him, and you get pressure on him. And then what happens, Palmer?
Yeah, it's complimentary football, David. No question about it. They're just putting the hammer down right now with the lead, and the defense playing accordingly, now giving it back to their offense for an opportunity to pad this lead even further here as we're in the fourth quarter.
They'll run it on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. 2nd and goal for the offense. Got his man quickly. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Canes! They put another one on the board here in the 4th quarter, and how about this team? Just a lone blemish on the resume and about to go to 10-1.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. They're getting set to kick it away, and that last score took a little oomph out of this crowd.
Virginia 10-7.
And he takes this from inside the 5. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. And Virginia Tech sends the offense onto the field. Well, the good news about this drive, Jesse, it can't go worse than last time through a pick on the first play.
No, it certainly can't. I think one good way, David, to help your quarterback turn the page is just find him an easy completion here and let him get back into a rhythm.
Yeah, or find him an easy handoff. Just hand the football off, maybe get the ground game going, maybe jumpstart this offense a little bit.
The Hokies with a 2nd and short to keep this drive moving. Motion from the wide receiver. Back to throw, it's Drones. Fires downfield. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. They finally get him on the ground, but he's got an explosive play for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll pull it on the read. Spins away from the defender. Turning it on. They finally wrestle down the senior, but not before he picks up some valuable ground. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And the Hokies have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Under fire. The Hokies have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Looking to fire. Makes the catch. It's Selden. Push down for the tackle. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. They've got it right on the edge of the red zone, but they face a 3rd and long. He's looking to throw. Trying to set up the screen. Got some room, headed to the goal line. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal. Gets the back moving. Looking to throw. Caught in the backfield, it's Stewart. They were trying to find the edge there by swinging it out to the right, but there was no room to run.
Yeah, in order for that play to work, they're going to have to get better blocking up front. Those receivers and tight ends, they've got to do...
And he crosses the goal line and gets the touchdown, but way too little, way too late. But they still do count it for 6.
And this has been a rough day for this offense, and finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that, put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. blitz the uprights. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive.
Virginia Tech, 14.
And here's the return. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. The sure hands, it's Daniels. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains, they mark it at the 29. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. Went to the running game on first down. Now here they come again. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. There's a long and storied history of great games between these two rivals, and this chapter adds another to that legacy.
Really impressed by the poise by the winning team as well here. They weren't overhyped in this game. They came out, they looked prepared, they were calm, definitely confident. And David, they were able to go out and execute well enough to get this win.
And it's hard in these rivalry games with all the emotions running so deep. Like, you sometimes get overzealous. Sometimes you get too many penalties. It's hard to rein in your emotions, but they did. They kept it in check, and now bragging rights for a whole year.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Ay, qué rico se ve eso, te ves como travieso, quiero probar tu beso. Ay, qué rico se ve eso, te ves como travieso, quiero probar tu beso. Rico, rico, love you, love you, love you. Qué ricos, ricos, love you, love you, love you. Rico, rico, love you, love you, love you. Qué ricos, ricos, love you, love you, love you.
Welcome to the kill zone.
Feel the silence chasing me.
For celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments of this group of leaders. Welcome to Bridgeport Stadium in Harrisonburg, Virginia, home to the James Madison Dukes. As we'll see a team from the Pac-12, the Washington State Cougars, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the James Madison Dukes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. The Dukes will get us underway with the opening kickoff. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So Washington State's offense will have the football first. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone. And you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this defense.
Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. Gonna look downfield again. He lofts it high and deep down the left side. Oh, he dropped it, and what a missed opportunity early in this football game. Washington State sends out the punt unit. First time we've seen their punt team tonight. Just needs a crack to get a return. So James Madison's offense has its first opportunity of the day. And, David, they've got a guy in the backfield that certainly is capable of carrying more than his share of the weight in this offensive attack.
Yeah, he's a piece, but I would argue this, Reese. Like, you need to get the ground game going. For this offense to be successful, they need a physical tone setter, and he can be that, sometimes up, sometimes down. They need that consistently, Jesse.
They need him to show up when it matters the most, and there's going to be times in this game like we've seen throughout his career when the defense wants to take away wide receivers or players on the perimeter, and that's when this guy has to show up and shine. He's got vision, he's got cutting ability, he's got speed, but that's got to be on display in this game.
From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on 1st down. Pulls it and fires to the left.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him, and he tackled that receiver on the screen.
Oh, they're after him. Can't find a man, and he'll be knocked down at the 40.
And listen, the quarterback drops back, and he's going through his progressions. We see zone, but just couldn't do anything about it. This defensive line, this pressure, getting to the quarterback, getting him on the ground.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. They'll send the tight end in motion. The play-action fake. And he feels the heat coming, and it burns him up. Another sack.
Man, you talk all week about setting the tone, quieting this crowd. Don't let him get involved. You know how you do that? Get a sack and force a punt on the first possession of the football game. That's a heck of a start for this defense.
And the Dukes will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. He gets the first one off, and he was busier than he hoped in that loss last week, being called on 5 times. Washington State has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. Sends it back in motion. Look out, he's got room. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Handoff from the gun. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. Faced with a 3rd and short from their own 32 to keep this drive alive. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires one high and deep. Hits him inside the 20, still going. What a play to get it inside the red zone, and they are set up at the 17.
I love when you back the defense off of you. If you want to get aggressive, I'll take shots down the field, make the defense play more conservative, and now what? Now you're in the red zone with a chance to get some points.
The Cougars will snap it on 1st and 10. They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
That is a nice job by the defense in a sudden change type situation. The play before, you just gave up a big completion down the field. So you got to try to stop the bleeding right away up front. Your pass rush comes through for you and you create a negative play.
And the Cougars trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Off the play fake. Unloads to the wideout. Can't make the catch, and it'll be third down. He had that thing and just lost his concentration. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. Got it in the middle. It's Meredith. He gets it oh so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. No good. And after the miss, guys, the score stays right where it is.
Well, everybody in the stadium thought that was an automatic 3. Not so fast. Bad miss by the kicker.
Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Back to throw, it's Barnett. Sets up the screen. No siree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one. They'll go to work in the air on second down. Caught in the backfield, it's Ellis. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. He lost one down the sideline. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Dukes will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line. And the offense heads out onto the field to get the drive started. Off the play fake on first down. Pulls it in. The junior making a clutch play and turning in a big catch.
Yeah, and the quarterback knew exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and creating the explosive play.
Wants to throw on first down. Nowhere to go with the ball, and down he goes at the 39.
Man, it didn't take long for the defense to get home on that play. You see them playing man coverage in the back end, slowing down the routes from the receivers and the rest of the offense. That forced the quarterback to have to hold on to it for just a split second longer, and they were able to get the sack.
The Cougars now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Pulls it in, it's Meredith. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And anytime you hit the quarterback, man, you make him think, you speed up the processor a little bit, and that's the third on the day. This is a unit, actually, that does a good job of that. They're in the top 25 in the country at getting the quarterback on the ground.
And for the second time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. Looks as if this will be a 51-yard attempt. What a disappointment. No good. After the miss, no change in the score. This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. They're testing the right side here. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Quarterback stands alone, all wide receivers. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. And it'll be incomplete. This is some physical pass defense. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Grabbed over the middle, it's Alston. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. And the Dukes want to pick up the tempo.
And it's frustrating as a defense when you give up that first down and you give up that pass play. But here we go with this offense. They're right back on the ball. You got to flush that. You got to get lined up, and you got to communicate.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
Got his man to the left. They get him stopped, but the big gain has him on the doorstep. Let's mark it at the 13. Power football with the run. And after the tackle, that will bring us to the end of the first quarter. Had a chance to talk it over during the break, and they'll start with second down. Both teams made no secret they wanted to target their big play receivers, and they've done just that in the first. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Got it behind the line. It's Alston. And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, James Madison.
Can't start a game any better than that. Defense gets the stop, gives it back to the offense. You march down the field, you score. They're in a great rhythm now on both sides of the ball.
Setting up for the extra point after the first score of the game. And the PAT makes it 7-0. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Kickoff unit on the field, and this defense will be called on to protect this lead. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. They're trying to put anything together to get that goose egg off the scoreboard, down 7-0. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain.
Good enough for first down.
Out of the gun to give to the back. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Wants to fire on second down. And they're not on the same page there. Somebody needs to make a play here. It's 3rd and long from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Rushes on him. Tight coverage and an incomplete pass. The defense knocks it away and forces a 4th down. Washington State sends the punt team onto the field. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll field the punt and look for room. Coverage team gets the job done, and they'll mark him down at the 38-yard line. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. How about that last drive? Just carved him up in the air, David. Under pressure, and down he goes at the 33.
Man, this offense, they gotta find something. They gotta get in a rhythm somehow. So far, no success, not protecting the quarterback. Really, the only good thing I can say so far is they haven't turned the football over.
This offensive line has just been unable to keep them away from the quarterback. Now it's 2nd and long. They'll run play action. And the defense gets loose, bringing the heat, and down he goes again.
Oftentimes with play action, you're asking the quarterback to hold on to the ball a bit longer, and you're asking this offensive line to hold up and pass pro a bit longer. Against this athletic front 7 on defense, it's going to be tough.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Active hands from the defense forcing that incomplete pass. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Dukes will call on their punt team. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Washington State has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They really need to find a way to punch back on this drive, already down 14. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying play action. Going for it all. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Got a man. It's Ellison. He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
Right there, I think you need a better play call. You got to help your quarterback out a little bit because the throw has got to at least make it to the sticks. On that last play, you're basically trusting the guy to make a few dudes miss in order to go pick up that first down. I think you need to start being a bit more aggressive here when these 3rd downs present themselves.
Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. They went 3 and out last time. Now they'll look for some plays that work. Hold it, finds his man on the left. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Brings up 2nd down.
To the air, it's Barnett. Makes the grab. A little more space, open up that playbook even more as they pick up the first down out to the 30. To the air on first down. Short throw to the sideline is complete, and he's out of bounds. He'll be short of the first down. Offense gets set for 2nd down.
2nd down coming up.
They'll leave it with him. Jukes his way for more.
Well, obviously the offense went 3 and out on their last drive. They're having a little bit more success here. That was a nice run, and I think that's the key, guys. If they're able to run the football, they're going to be able to stay on.
There he goes. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Running back searching for a hole.
And I kind of like how the running back didn't mess around. Like, just get downhill when you see an opening. A lot of times they close so fast, man. Be decisive, stick your foot in the ground, pick up 3 to 4, and we are not going to complain.
It's a fumble on the play. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. They knocked him down after the takeaway, and a big play for this defense. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. They've taken a couple of punches to the jaw, and now they'll try to get this offense going down a couple of touchdowns. The Cougars can play this 2nd down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
2nd down coming up.
The give from the gun. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
The tackle is made.
Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Good enough for a first down.
Looking to throw on first down. Quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. Back to pass. Caught behind the line. It's Johnson. They'll stop him just short of the first down marker on the screen. And the Cougars are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Caught near the sticks. It's Ellison. Now well within striking distance as that 3rd down play gets him a first at the 29.
And that's a first down for the offense.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. He gets it across the 25 to the 24, give him 5 on the carry. Whistle blows, and this is the 2-minute timeout, and these guys have a chance to take the lead before halftime. Quarterback will keep it. Oh, better look out. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs. Tight end in motion, see how the D reacts. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Just when they're looking run, now up top. It's complete on the right side. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Caught close to the marker, it's Meredith. Touchdown, Washington State. Made the grab and then did the rest himself, and they put points on the board.
Nice job putting a drive together. Nice job punctuating the end of the first half. There's still some time left, Palmer, but they can tie this thing up right now.
Yeah, and this is a staff that has so much confidence in their offense. I like staying aggressive right here, going for 2, taking the lead into halftime, and putting a ton of pressure on the opponent.
Looking for the tie with the extra point. And they did tack on the extra point. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Hey, fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Penn State is currently ahead in this one, but it's been a close one so far today at Happy Valley. They're up by 11 over Nebraska. We'll circle back to this Big Ten battle. If anything big happens, you should know about.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Zings it complete to the right. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. They're setting up the screen. Not a whole lot of room there on that screen pass, as it just never developed. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Looking downfield, it's Barnett. Catch in the middle, it's Sanchez. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Now from the 36-yard line, it's 1st and 10.
That's a great job by the wide receiver there on a critical down. 3rd down, running the curl route, coming back to the football, making the catch, picking up the first.
What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Looking to go up top, and time's running out in the half. Quickly out to the tight end. Offense calls a timeout here. Critically important to make sure they have the right play called and everyone on the same page here. Just threw that one away to avoid disaster. And the Dukes will try to pin them back with the punt. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Fair catch is made, and they'll mark it at the 19. And with time running out here in the first half, this offense will choose to take a knee. That's the end of the 2nd quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves a great broadcast so far today in Harrisonburg. And talk about a good competitive game so far. Not saying this has been the best first half we've seen in the history of these two programs, but they've matched each other's intensity, and the result has been, well, a good competitive game so far. They don't call me the most creative man in broadcasting for nothing, you know. And with that, let's head back to the guys at Bridgeforth Stadium.
The Cougars will kick it away first, and we'll start the 2nd half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And they'll bring him down to get the offense started on the next drive. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. First drive of the 2nd half, always fun to watch. You see what type of tweaks were made at the half, especially when you're locked up in a ball game like this one.
Yeah, and it's been a good game. I mean, it's been a little bit of back and forth and a feeling out process. And now once you get in the 2nd half, who's going to get aggressive, Palmer? Who's going to take some shots, try to make some plays, and really go for it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think as play callers right now, you learn a lot about these coaching staffs with respect to who does make the best adjustments. There's a lot of coaches that believe we're just going to be who we are. We're going to keep doing what we do. We're just going to do it better. But then there are others that tweak things a little bit on offense and on defense. We're going to find out here.
Complete to the right. And he's ridden to the ground, but there's also a flag down. Let's check the call. Well, when your quarterback has already been sacked 4 times, shouldn't be some big surprise if the O-line gets called for holding. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Dukes will line up to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. Oh, and now the ball has been knocked free. Defense covering it up and not letting the offense get it back. It's a turnover. Looking to throw, it's Barnett. Bringing the heat. And they knock him down. There was nowhere to go. Defense is swarming. Still some work to do after that last completion at 2nd down. Quick completion to the right. He'll be tackled at the 49 after a pickup of 5. It'll be a 1st down from the 49-yard line. Here's the handoff. And this one will be stopped for no gain. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Off play action. There's the pressure. Got a man. It's Ellis. They run him out of bounds. He gets it to the 47. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. From the shotgun, the inside give. They'll move the chains. Good execution on 3rd down. They've got it at the 41. And the Dukes are rolling down the field. Snagged in the middle. It's Sanchez. He makes the stop almost as soon as he catches it, and they're short of the 1st down. Second down, they'll go to the air. Got it in the middle, it's Kyle. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. He'll keep it on the sneak.
The defense just can't seem to find a way to get off the field. That time, QB sneak for the 1st down. They need a turnover or something to try to generate some momentum.
Finds his man, it's Alston. Stopped after a good pickup, and he'll be just a tad short of the 1st down. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Quickly complete. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. Wide receiver going in motion. A 1st down run on the doorstep. Backs going for the goal line. Trying to move the pile into the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 2. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Boy, if that 1st down play was any indication, they might walk this thing in on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. Touchdown, Dukes! They take the lead with the 6. Precision blocking up front. Created the open lane, and the running back followed it beautifully.
Yeah, it's pretty easy to follow an offensive line that makes those holes and just gives you a caravan all the way to the end zone. What an unbelievable job blocking up front.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive and finish the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. On the run from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. They'll send the back in motion. Gonna swing it on 2nd down. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. A 3rd down try for the offense. From the gun, wants to pass. The sure hands, it's Freeman. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Punt is in the air on 4th down. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. Off-play action on 1st down. Fires to the big fella, and they pick up just a few on that completion. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He leaves it with his back. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Back to pass, it's Barnett. Starting to feel a little pressure. Across the 45. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit. The Dukes come to the line in the hurry-up.
And on the 3rd play of the drive, 3rd down, it's the scrambling ability of this quarterback that goes and picks up the 1st down. He was so calm back there. He never got flustered. Nobody open, no problem. If you give this guy 1 yard to run, he's going to tuck it and take off, and that's exactly what happened there.
From the gun, give on the inside. They are on the move down to the 32, and they pick up another 1st down. And the Dukes come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the 1st down. Offense now working in the red zone. From the gun, the ground game. He's stopped at the 14-yard line, and they'll stay on the attack from there. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that 1st down. He'll try it again. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues. How bold will they be on 3rd down after that last run? From the gun, wants to pass. Here's a heat.
The big fella in the middle, man. Those defensive tackles, they go such a long way in deciding and really stopping the other team's run game. Just forcing contact with those guards and those centers, owning the line of scrimmage, and getting running backs on the ground.
And he's stuffed by that big defensive tackle up front. And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody, based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. One more period to go to see who can make the winning plays and come home with the victory. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Fires into the end zone. Here's an interception. Oh, did they need that turnover?
Man, we needed that so bad. We needed the football. Had to get a stop, forcing a turnover. Best case scenario, offense back on the field, trailing in the 4th quarter. Time to go win it.
Washington State has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They went 3 and out the last time they had it, and at this point of the game, you just can't afford many of those.
You love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Handoff from the shotgun. And they'll spot it at the 38, and that'll be plenty for the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. He'll ride his man on the option. And he didn't get the pitch off, and he paid the price. And the Cougars with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Here comes the heat. Rush coming in hot, and they got him at the 29.
And this has been the story of the night. The offensive line getting beat up. And this is why this team is losing. You got to protect your quarterback. This defense has had a field day with their 5th sack of the game.
The defense all revved up after that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop them right here. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield. And here comes the pressure, and there he goes down again.
When you talk about outstanding pass rushers, you're always talking about dynamic guys, and he's been that each and every week for this defense. Speed, he's got power. You just simply can't block him, and that last play is his 10th sack of the season.
Another punt on the way. Got to make sure those hammies and glutes all activated. Don't want any muscle pulls from overuse. Looking for running room, he'll get it to the 43-yard line before he stopped. Back to throw, it's Barnett. A little screen to the running back. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Wants to go up top. Looking to the big tight end. With the catch, it's Kyle. And this offense is feeling it as they rip off a big chunk of yardage, and they've got it on the 22.
All right, defense, you got to turn the page. You just gave up an explosive play through the air, but here comes the offense going quickly. You got to get lined up now and get ready for another one.
Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. Swings it out to the flat. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Got his man on the right. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. So this offense has the lead. They have the ball. They have the clock on their side and a chance perhaps to put it out of reach. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They keep pushing forward, now back to work on 2nd and goal from the 6. Grabbed in the backfield, it's Alston. Crisp execution in the passing game, and they've got it down to the 3. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Still some work to do here on 3rd and goal from the 3. Puts it out of the air. He's not going to get there, and this defense really needed a stop like that. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. It's good. He hit that one right down the middle. And they'll push that lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Dynamite matchup this week in the ACC, fellas. Virginia Tech picked a bad day to have a bad day. The once proud tradition Frank Beamer built there in Blacksburg, we're a long way from that right now. They're trailing by 26 to Miami. Any major changes in this ACC standoff, you'll hear about them first from us, gentlemen.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. That's caught. It's Ellison. Oh, he's got some space. Found a bunch of room and got it to the 44-yard line. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. That big play is just what they needed. Now they have it 1st and 10 just outside the 40. Looking downfield on 1st down. Trying to make magic with his feet. And there are flags flying as the pass falls incomplete. We'll see who it's on. He just lost track of where he was on the field. Entire body past the line of scrimmage. Illegal forward pass, and they will back him up. Pressure coming. The offense coughs it up. Everybody needs a little luck, and the offense just got it by falling on that fumble.
Man, those are so frustrating when you're a defense and you swarm to the football and you stick the quarterback and you make him cough it up just to have the other team recover it again, and you don't get it. Still a good stick, still a good physical play. Keep hitting that quarterback.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. Another interception. That's number 17 on the year. He's brought down. A short return to the defense. Comes out on top with a pick.
Nice job by this defense. That might be the exclamation point. Fourth quarter, I got a lead. You bring on the nickel defense. You know they're passing the football for plays just like that to make the INT and almost put this one away.
Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Stopped at about the 25-yard line, but it'll be a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap it from the 25 here on first down. Dropping back, it's Barnett. Quickly to the flat, the wide receiver screen. Good pickup, a little bit short of the sticks. The Dukes can really attack on this second and short.
Brings up second down.
Caught near the sticks. It's Alston. They pushed it out to the 39 after picking up 5. They've already converted a couple of times on this drive. Now 1st and 10 from their own 39. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Now the play fake. Pocket breaking down. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the right. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Hunt is on its way. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play, just outside the 20. Here comes the Wazoo offense onto the field again. He's going for the big play. And that will be incomplete. Man, that would have been a big hitter if they could have done it, but 2nd down coming. Bunch formation for these receivers. 2nd down, he'll throw it. And he really needed to hold on to that one, but it was not loose, and 3rd down is coming. And now this offense will try to overcome that 2nd down incompletion. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Quickly to the tight end. That's not quite going to be enough as they stop him 4 yards short of the marker. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Throws to the wideout. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Desperately wanted to convert on 4th down, but couldn't do it. They'll give him 1 to the 28-yard line. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. They want that clock to run. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. A little less room to work with now as the ball's at the 28, and it's 3rd and long. The give to the back. He did not make it a stone wall on 3rd down. So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world. And he had plenty of leg and kept it just straight enough to use that right upright to get it through. And that lead grows even bigger.
I really like the decision by this offense because now they got to score 2 touchdowns. Time is not on their side. I can stay very, very conservative, use that clock. I like the decision by this offense.
And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. Washington State has it back, and they'll send the offense onto the field. They're going to open this drive with a pass. He'll heave it deep. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Unloads to the right. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. Makes the grab past the marker. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They move the chains. They mark it at the 29. That will take us to the 2-minute timeout, and not much time left for this offense to put together a miracle. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Meredith. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's 1st down.
Good enough for a 1st down.
Looking to throw on 1st down. Makes the grab, it's Meredith. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. Clock is still running, and they have to get everybody lined up.
8-yard line. And that's good enough for a 1st down.
Wants to keep it in the air. Caught over the middle. It's Meredith. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the 1st down.
At the 42-yard line. 2nd down.
Back to pass on 2nd down. Gonna let it fly. Oh, he dropped it. That deep ball was right on the money. You just have to make that catch. The Cougars line up trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll try to pick up the 1st through the air. Grabbed in the middle. It's Ellison. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late.
Timeout, Washington State.
Wants to throw on 1st down. And he dropped it. Just didn't hook the thing all the way in. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. After the incompletion, they go back up top. This time on target.
You got to like this defense, man. All game long, great job tackling the football. Like, you throw it on the perimeter, they're coming up. They're not giving the run after the catch of these receivers. A lot of times you see so much damage done after the catch. This defense has been dialed in, and the big play has been a non-issue.
Oh, and he dropped it. He had a touchdown right in his hands and couldn't hang on. It'll be 4th down. That'll be enough for the 1st down, and now they've got it at the 15-yard line. They're moving quickly after that big 4th down conversion. Clock will roll when the ball is set. Got it in the middle, it's Ellison. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. Quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve every minute possible. He caught it! And he was straining for the goal line, but the defense stopped him short. They'll rush to the line. Clock stopped for the 1st down. They'll set the chains and wind the clock. And it's grabbed for the late touchdown. And how about this? It's not over yet.
If we had any chance to make this happen, we had to score with a little bit of time on the clock. Now we need a miracle. Now we need to kick the onside, get an onside kick, and somehow, some way, make a big play.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Just over 20 seconds to play. They must recover this onside kick to have a chance. They'd hope to get that thing bouncing around, but the hands team is able to corral it. So with the late lead, they're ready to just drain the clock in victory formation. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. It came down to the final quarter. Clutch plays, guys delivered, and they get a close win.
Yeah, Reese, big-time players make big plays in big games, and that's what happened in this circumstance. As a coaching staff, David, you love this. You know that you have confidence in your guys to go out and be able to execute when it matters the most.
correct. And you don't know until the games, right? You don't know when those moments present themselves. How are they going to handle it? Great job handling a close game, executing down the stretch like they needed to.
Thanks so much for spending some time with us. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Welcome to the kill zone.
When you're ranked in the top 5, your very existence is a cauldron of pressure. And that is ratcheted up when you go on the road. And this highly ranked squad has found itself coming into a snake pit in this one. Welcome to Chapel Hill, North Carolina, Keenan Memorial Stadium, the home of the North Carolina Tar Heels. As we'll see the number 5 team in the country, the Duke Blue Devils, taking on another team from the ACC, the North Carolina Tar Heels. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. And the Blue Devils will kick it away to start. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. The Tar Heels offense will have first crack at this one. So the last time these two got together, the nails were chewed down to the cuticles. It was a barn burner. Think we get another one of those, Jesse?
I certainly hope so, Reese. And I know that mental toughness is very cliche in all of sports, especially college football. And David, it's something that coaches are always harping on. But this is one of those games. The team that's most mentally tough at the end, they probably win.
Especially in rivalry games, especially in big moments, especially when there's more to it than just a game. So I think that this is something that who can focus, who can stay disciplined, who can stay tough and keep and block out all the noise.
Lopez wants to fire. Grabbed over the middle. It's good. They'll keep this drive moving by picking up the first down. They have it at the 36. The Tar Heels come to the line with a new set of downs. The give to the tailback. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. Backed up now, here's 2nd and long. Off the play fake. Finds a tight end. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered to pick up the first. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. On target to the left. Oh, and the defense in chase mode, and they finally get him down at the 35.
Well, I think on that play you saw why this guy's such a big weapon in this offense. At receiver, he does such a nice job with his routes. He's patient, and he's consistent, and he's got good hands. You don't see him put a lot of balls on the ground. Nice job there picking up the first down.
Got it! He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
We knew this offense wanted to come out here and let it rip through the air. This QB is in a beautiful rhythm early. Nice job with his footwork and his eyes, and he completes a big one there. Get this offense humming.
Quarterback on the keeper. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Can the D deny them on 2nd and goal? Pushes ahead. Touchdown, Tar Heels! How about this back staying on track and getting it in on the option?
How about that first drive by the offense? Usually script the first 10 plays. Well, I had one extra. It only took 9. Great job moving down the field, stringing plays that looked like other plays together, and getting this opening drive touchdown.
Getting set for the extra point after putting the scoreboard to work for the first time. And the extra point makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive. Kickoff unit is out there again, and this crowd is feeling themselves after that last drive. He'll start the return inside his 5. Not a whole lot of room to operate on that return as the coverage unit was there and ready. So Duke's offense will have its first possession of the game. I know Bo Nix has the single-season completion record, but this guy may make a run for it if he has many more games like the last one, David.
It was crazy. I mean, it was interesting to watch, man. Just in a rhythm, not fooled, like just so confident, knew his answers to the test before the questions were even asked. And defensively, that presents a huge challenge. And Jesse, how do you want to attack him? Because something has to change after that last game we saw.
Yeah, I think one of the big keys for him having that kind of day and that kind of accuracy was his offensive line gave him a lot.
Breaks into the open. And he gets out of there and gets some yardage and gets down without taking any punishment.
This guy just gives you nightmares. I mean, he's just got so much electricity. He just pulls it down and chews up yards like it's nothing. That's a quarterback doing that to your defense.
To the air on first down. The short hands, it's Anthony. They stop him at the 42, but they get it across midfield, pick up 10 and the first down. Looking to throw on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Brown. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Working well behind the sticks on second down. Looking to fire. Complete with conviction on the crosser. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22.
Defense is about getting the guy on the ground, holding on for dear life. It's hard, I know, with so much speed on the outside, but you got to get that guy on the ground. When you miss one tackle, next thing you know, all that extra yardage is killing your defense.
The offense down to the 22 on first and 10. Looking to throw again. Fires to the wideout. Had it in his hands, and he dropped it. Thought he had another big play and interception. He'll have to settle for the PBU. It's second down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Caught in the backfield, it's Brown.
Great effort by the defense here. Offense trying to go wide receiver screen. How about the speed on defense rounding to the football?
On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Pulls it in, it's Moore. Now on fourth down, they'll settle for a field goal try. And this will be a 41-yarder coming up from the right side. Thought he had it and couldn't get it through the uprights. He missed it. And they couldn't cut into the lead. It's still a 7-point game. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Man, what a drive last time for the touchdown. That passing attack was lethal, David.
Yeah, and you know, you hear all these stupid commentators like me and Jesse talking about create balance, run and pass. No, when you throw that good, spin the ball around.
So the defense has to find a way to affect the quarterback on this drive because last drive he had way too much time to throw.
Lopez to pass. Such great awareness along the sideline and the ability to get that foot down for the catch. And the Tar Heels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. Throws to the tight end. Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch. Now on first down from the 28. Looking downfield on first down. Snagged in the middle, it's Johnson. Makes the grab almost to the first down marker, but a good pickup on that one. Working that left side now. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. Here's the snap, looking to throw. The screen, he's got wheels. They'll mark him down at the 2. The excellent execution on that throw and catch. Trying to barge in. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. It's third and goal and a long way from the end zone. Lets it fly. Touchdown, North Carolina. Quick strike through the air for the score.
And it's so underrated, the relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when you're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game.
Ready to try the point after. And the extra point makes it 14-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Top 15 teams colliding, fellas, in a game of massive importance. Let's catch you up to speed. Penn State is down, but don't rule out some late-game magic. With that offense and the kid on D, who's the latest stud at linebacker, anything is possible. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Nebraska. Your boy KC has you covered here in studio, guys, in case anything changes in this Big Ten battle.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. Man, that was an impressive and dominant first quarter. Let's take a look at the stats before we move on. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. Fires on the run. And trying to put points on the board on third down. Now they're staring at fourth down. The Blue Devils will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll have to boot it away for the first time tonight. Secures it at the 30. They'll put a stop to that return at about the 37-yard line. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Lopez wants to fire. Got his man quickly. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. The Tar Heels with myriad options after that big pickup on first down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to go up top on first down. Fires to the big fella. Turning it on. They finally get to him. But what a play there to pick up the first down. And the Tar Heels in the hurry-up.
A nice passing game by this offense. The quarterback and the receiver on the same page, in time, in rhythm, creates the big play. And look at them. They're right back on the football, ready to run another play.
Run out of bounds at about the 13-yard line, and that's where this offense will go back to work. Tight end now in motion. He'll do it himself. Stopped at the 13-yard line as they try to turn this into points. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. To the air on second down. He caught it. Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got it first and goal. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. Some early movement along the offensive line, and they'll walk it back. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Wide out trying to get it in. Needed one more turn of the legs to get it in there, and he's denied just inches away from the touchdown. Marches ahead. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, UNC!
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well. Offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. A 69-yard touchdown drive. They're ready to kick it away, and this crowd is buzzing after that last score. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Going with the ground game left. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. Got it in the middle. It's Brown. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a first down. From the gun on 3rd down. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. Good gain on the return, and this defense has set them up with a big play.
QB's got to pick and choose their spots when they want to be really aggressive and try to fit balls in tight windows. Great job by the DB making a big play, getting the ball back to its offense.
The North Carolina offense returns to the field. They've been nothing short of spectacular so far. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns, and they'll try to make it 4 for 4. The give to the lone running back. Running behind those pads, he gets a couple before he stopped at the 18. Got 3 on 1st down at 2nd and 7. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Picked up maybe a yard. It's down at the 16. Things look great with that field position a few plays ago, but now it's 3rd and 6. Lopez to pass. They're working that left side. They'll make the stop about a yard short of the first down. They've decided to try to go for the field goal here. Right down the boulevard. It's good. And that will extend their lead even further. That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. They've got a long road ahead of them if they want to get back into this game, but they have to get to work on this drive. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down at 2nd and 6. Back to pass. Under fire. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Nice coverage on the back end. Great job. Nothing open right away. The QB holds the ball in the pocket, and the pass rush finally gets home. Sometimes it's the DBs doing great work. Sometimes it's the defensive lineman winning up front.
Now a lot of work to do to move the chains, keep this drive alive after that earlier sack. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. Firing deep. Intercepted. A first-half turnover can swing momentum. He managed a few yards on that return, but the bigger play was the fact that they forced the turnover. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
And I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. And generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical on this drive.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. The Tar Heels come to the line on 3rd and short, looking to keep the drive moving. He'll keep it himself. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Lopez wants to fire. He finds a soft spot in the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down. Makes the grab. It's Ship. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Down to 2 minutes before the half, and they'll take the timeout and see if they can add a little more before the break. So now it's 2nd and long. He'll pull it on the read. Ball is loose. Oh, and just like they threw it up, put it on the ground, fall on top of it, still get the first down. And the Tar Heels have it with a 1st and 10. Looking to throw on 1st down. Under fire. Nowhere to go, and the ball is loose. Defense grabs the football, and there he goes. He's loose down the left side. Touchdown, Duke. The defense takes matters into its own hands.
Man, defenses are always trying to force turnovers to get the ball back to their offense, make those big plays. You know what the cherry on the sundae is? When you force the turnover, the pill hits the ground, you scoop it up, and you take it all the way back to the house. Huge play for this defense.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And after the extra point, they're now down 24-7. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, here's a quick update on a top 15 clash today. Penn State has the lead right now inside Beaver Stadium, but it hasn't come easy. They're in a tight one. They're up by 4 over Nebraska. It's an outcome that, if it holds, will have Big Ten fans buzzing all week. Guys?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Lopez to pass. Snagged out of the air. No chance to run, but still a solid pickup on that one. The Tar Heels come to the line on 3rd and short, hoping to keep the drive alive. And that 3rd down pass had some serious juice, but they couldn't hook up. The punt team makes its way onto the field. They'll boot it away for the first time tonight. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. Little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. We'll see them really hit the speed button on the tempo here in the final minute of the first half. Catch in the middle, it's King. He stopped at the 40, but it'll be a first down here late in the half. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Unloads to the wideout. Working the middle. And he'll be tackled, but there is a flag on the field. So the big gain, all for naught, brought back due to the laundry on the field, and they'll try it again. He wants to throw it. Oh, they're after him. They'll immediately call timeout. And the Blue Devils now with a long way to go to pick up the first down. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. He's got it. Knocked down for the tackle. The offense burns his 3rd and final timeout of the half. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. And they'll pat the kicker on the tail and tell him to go give it a shot. That is no good. Hoping that a field goal could give you a little bolt of energy, but instead you look up and the scoreboard still says you're down by 17.
Listen, he's a guy that makes 60-yarders in practice, so they give him that opportunity with his big leg. He misses it. The opponent didn't set up the return, so they're going to get the football back now. A pretty good field position. There's still a few ticks left on the clock. They've got a chance to steal some points here late in the half.
The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Just enough time for one final play of the half. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They'll knock him down, and that'll take us to halftime. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotions, and they were on full display in that first half. And this second half will likely come down to which offense can figure something, anything out. Take some chances, get creative. Both offensive coordinators had full heads of hair at the start of this game, but right now, they look like cue balls after one frustrating first half. That said, let's get back to the field and our guys in the booth to see who comes out on top of this rivalry contest.
And the Tar Heels will line up to kick off and start the second half. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They come into this third quarter with a lot of work they need to get done.
Yeah, and it starts with this possession. And I'm going piece by piece, and I know this is coach speaking, very simple. I score, I get a stop, I score. I can get back in this game, but it's got to be one drive at a time.
It's going to have to be, but I think the mindset offensively is we're probably going to have to score every time we get it because our defense has been struggling. They have not been getting a lot of stops, so this is a critical drive here for this offense.
Throws to the wideout. Complete to the right. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. Wants to throw on first down. Caught over the middle. It's King. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. Grabbed behind the line. It's Brown. They knock him down, but he's got enough to get it across the line and pick up the first down. Quarterback on the keeper. Makes it past the marker. He'll go out of bounds right at the 30-yard line. A big play as this offense in business. The inside handoff. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Blue Devils in a good spot here with second and short. They'll give it to the back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Didn't get much, picked up a yard, and that will leave them with 4th and 2. On 4th down, they could boot the field goal, but looks as if they'll go for it. He's not going to get there. Stopped short on 4th down. They'll run it from the gun. Forges ahead, picks up about 3 to the 29. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line, 2nd and 7. Lopez wants to fire. Pulls it in, it's Goff. He works his way up to the 33 and is pushed out of bounds. The Tar Heels are at the line trying to move the sticks on 3rd and short. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Rushes on him. And the defense, they've got him at the 27.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
And the Tar Heels send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. That last drive was promising at times, but stalled out, and they turned it over on downs, Jesse.
I think they got to do a better job here, just being better early in the downs, on first down, finding positive plays.
Yeah, and it's frustrating when you move the football and get stopped on the other side of the field and get no points. But they've had some success, and I like the aggressiveness. They just got to cash some of these drives in.
It's so important that this offense is able to stay on schedule. And what that means is keeping 3rd downs manageable. That last completion to the tight end accomplished just that. Really nice play.
got him. They make the stop, but he'll have enough yardage for a first down. And the Blue Devils come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on first down, second down coming. Try to make up for some of that lost ground on second down. Wants to throw again. Bringing the heat. Going to try to get it himself. There he goes. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact.
And they're going to need a lot more of this to get back in this football game. They're trailing. They're trying to make plays. I like the decision-making of the young man, though. Don't force the football. We already got to make big plays. The defense knows it, too. Nice job pulling it down, scrambling, getting the first down. Now you got to keep it going.
The Blue Devils with a second and short to keep this drive moving. On the ground, it's Moore. He's stopped after a 1-yard pickup at the 25. Ball's at the 25. They're in field goal range, but they'd love to convert this third and short. Got it, looking for the first down. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. And the Blue Devils kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. Gives it on the option. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
That's a great play by the defense. They've got the lead by a lot here in the third quarter, and the offense is trying to run at them, and they just completely blew that thing up. Big tackle for loss. They've now put him in an obvious passing situation. Expect them to pin their ears back, try to get after the quarterback here.
He's got it inside the 10. Mark him out of bounds at the 9-yard line. Really need to pick up this conversion and avoid having to settle for the field goal. Tries to slither forward on the sneak. They've been great on third down. Now to finish the deal on first and goal.
And let's not complicate this. It's worked before. The QB sneak continues to get...
He's going for the goal line. And he runs it in for the score. Touchdown, Blue Devils. Great example of how a second half can really change everything for a team.
No doubt. First half looked bad. It looked like it was bleak. It looked like it was ugly. But now you're starting to get it turned around. More drives like this is what's needed.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. James Madison is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Harrisonburg, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 7 over Washington State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. They stop him after a 6-yard run out to the 24. Lopez to pass. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. They're facing a third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Looking deep. And they wanted it all on third down, but now dealing with fourth down. The Tar Heels line up to punt it away. And the returner will be knocked down. And Duke has the ball back, ready to go on the attack. They've fallen into a hole here, and they need to start fighting back right now on this drive. He'll do it himself.
Yeah, and it's a nice job by this defense. Understand, listen, that QB is a threat. And they're going to run all kinds of options, and he's going to run the football. They were dialed in and got that sucker to the ground.
Second down, they'll go to the air. The pass falls incomplete, and that'll be the final play of this quarter. Guys, we've reached the end of the period, and North Carolina's on top. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Touchdown, Duke! A Lazarus-like comeback is underway.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. And it seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
PAT unit on the field.
Is on for the extra point.
And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. The kickoff unit is out there, and boy, did that last drive quiet this crowd.
24-21.
On the run from inside his own 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The North Carolina offense returns to the field. Looking for room. It's gone. Nice move there. That'll be a gain of 5 out to the 27. And the Tar Heels can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Grabbed in the middle. It's good. And he surges up to the 36-yard line, and they'll move the chain. Maybe this will breathe a little life into this offense, which has been flatlined in the second half. Here's 1st and 10. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. Lopez wants to fire. Makes the catch. It's Shipp. And he's to the 48-yard line. That'll be good enough for a 1st down. He'll keep it himself. We'll give him a couple on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. This offense could not have executed in this situation any better, just draining some time off the clock. That's caught. It's Hall. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. The Tar Heels are at the line looking to convert on 3rd and short. Snap from the gun on 3rd down. Makes the grab. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. A 1st and 10 for this offense. They'll try to pop the draw. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. And the Tar Heels trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Missed receiver there, it's incomplete. 9th play of the drive coming up, but this one will be tough. 3rd and long. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Fires to the wideout. Complete to the left. And this defense is a half a beat behind. They just can't quite keep up. They've got it down to the 21. Boy, the defense really needed to get off the field there, and they just couldn't do it, and it's a fresh set of downs.
Man, that hurts. When you're trailing late in the ball game, you need those stops, and you get them to 3rd down. You get them to those critical points. Now they get the 1st down. You don't have many left. You better get aggressive.
With the run on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Tar Heels! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And man, a lot of times late in games, you see offenses, they get very conservative, very predictable, and then they leave it in the hands of their defense. I like this execution, man. The offense continues to do what they do, and they take the 2-score lead in the 4th quarter, everything going in their direction.
And the extra point extends the lead to double figures at 10. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They're set to kick it off. Do you think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? Here he comes from inside his own 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. And the Duke offense heads back out onto the field. They're in a precarious spot here, that lofty perch in the rankings, hanging in the balance unless they can do something to save themselves here. The Blue Devils can really attack on this 2nd and short. Wants to go up top. Finds his man. That'll be enough for a fresh set of downs. He gets it to the 32. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. To the air on first down. Got it in the middle. It's Anthony. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
And this defense has really done a good job containing this superstar quarterback. But now it's the big-time moment. In the fourth quarter, you know the ball's going to be in his hands. Got to get to him. Got to ruffle his feathers, hit him a few times, make him feel uncomfortable.
And the Blue Devils have it with a 1st and 10. He's got it on the right. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Got it behind the line. It's King. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a 1st down. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. The Blue Devils back to the line on 1st down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. They're about to run a dirty half-dozen plays on this drive. Unloads quickly.
Good job reading the defense by the quarterback on that RPO feed. He waited to see how the defense was going to play the run. He saw defenders bite up close to the line of scrimmage, and right away he knew he had the slant.
Going for it all. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be 4th down. And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. He slides that just inside the right upright. This is now a 7-point game. So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. He'll start the return inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. North Carolina has it back, and the Tar Heels so pleased to send the offense back out. That is a big win for this defense, as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Lopez to pass. Here's the pressure. Couldn't find anyone open here, and he'll live to fight another play. It'll be 3rd down. Now this offense tries to figure out a way to move the chains after the 2nd down misfire. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down. The Tar Heels will punt this one away. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. A fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. They'll go back to work on offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the middle. It's complete. The defense got caught that time, and they finally get him on the ground at the 41. Looking to throw on 1st down. Grabbed over the middle, it's King. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and the offense is looking for a play to close this deal out. What will they dial up on 2nd, and a long way to go? Looking to fire. Catch in the middle. It's Brown. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the 1st, an array of possibilities here. Out of the crowd, and now he's got room. Made a defender miss. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Blue Devils.
And it's decision time now because you score the touchdown, you're down one late. Do you want to just kick the extra point and tie it up, hope for overtime? Or do you go for two? Do you get aggressive? Do you trust your quarterback if he has to throw it here to find an open player and give you the lead, even though there is still going to be some time left on the clock?
And they are a mere extra point away from tying this game. And the extra point was good, and we are all tied up in the fourth. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. James Madison is ahead in this one. This team plays a fun brand of football there in Harrisonburg, but they're a long way from closing this out. They're up by 13 over Washington State. For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. Just a great job defensively, making him go through his progressions, and he really didn't have time to do it.
And that's exactly what you do in zone coverage. You drop in your spots, you read the quarterback's eyes, make sure you take away that quick stuff, and a great job rushing the passer and getting the sack.
And the Tar Heels have put themselves in dire straits after that last play. It's 2nd and a mile. Got a man. It's good. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. I think they'll be aggressive here and try to win it in regulation. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Right on the money. He stopped at the 23 and still a ways to go to pick up the first down. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down. This is a spot you see many returners try to take a chance, but not this time. The fair catch just inside the 40. They'll start this drive going to the air. Makes the grab deep. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle as they get him down at the 37.
Man, both these defensive coordinators, they are scratching their heads. They're just trying to find an answer for each of these offenses because they are getting gashed, and we've seen it all game long.
Pulls and fires complete to the right. Timeout called by the offense. Clock stopped with 21 seconds left. They're dealing with a 2nd and long. Hands it off. And he is snuffed out, greeted by a host of defenders. If they tried the field goal from here, it would be 53 yards. They'd love to help the kicker out on 3rd down. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. And he missed it. No good. And after the missed field goal, guys, we are still locked up.
Man, oh man, I mean, how many times is this kicker going to cost his football team? That's now his 3rd miss. We're in the 2nd half, and that kick had a chance to take the lead in this game, and he is really costing his team with these mistakes.
Lopez wants to fire. He'll loft one deep down the left side. Incomplete, the final play of regulation, and now we head to overtime. 4 quarters not enough to settle this one. We're headed to overtime.
And these teams have played so well, back and forth, evenly contested game. How about a little free football, Jesse?
Yeah, I love this, David. Free football. I'm finding out which of these two teams is the most mature, who can settle down now with the game on the line and make the big play.
All right, guys, so here we go in overtime, and just to refresh everyone's memory, alternating possession starting on the opponent's 25.
And you want to play defense first because you want to know what you need. That's a key philosophical approach for most teams when it comes to overtime, David.
Yeah, and remember the rule change a couple years ago, too, and the second overtime and 2-point conversion. So all this stuff is situational type football that you better have worked on throughout these weeks of the season.
Caught in the backfield. It's Culliver. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Back to pass. Fires on the move. He's got it. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Here comes first and goal as they try to strike here in overtime. Looking to throw. Looking for the goal line. That completion has them right on the doorstep. They'll mark it at the 1. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. He'll pull it on the read. Touchdown, North Carolina! And they score first here in overtime.
The defense has got to do a better job of taking the most dangerous man. That's the guy with the football in his hands. Force him to do something with it. You can't just let him keep the ball and go score.
Now to push the lead to 7 in overtime. And the extra point is true, and they're on top by 7. They know what's in front of them. They have to answer that score with a touchdown. Looking downfield on first down. Fires complete on the crosser. That one takes it down to the 13-yard line. And the Blue Devils looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Wants to go up top on first down. And the pass rush is effective, and they tackle him at the 19.
How about this defense coming out aggressive on first down? They're in the red zone. They're like, no, we're going to take the fight to you. Now setting up a second down and long and putting them in a great position to be successful.
The Blue Devils with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. Wants to fire on second down. Into the end zone. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. Third down in overtime. They have to keep the drive alive and try to get it in the house. On third and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. And it's incomplete as he was trying to finish the drive with a score. One more stop by this defense wins it. 4th and long in overtime. They're throwing for it on 4th down. A shot toward the end zone. Oh, and this one's picked off. A huge overtime turnover. It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a ranked team come to town, they love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game, and I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their home crowd is like they were today, they're tough to beat, period. And you know this crowd and these fans, they're going to be celebrating this win for days and days to come.
That will put the wrap on things from here. For David Pollack and Jesse Palmer, I'm Reese Davis. You've been watching another presentation of EA Sports College Football.